Woo!
Hey.
Hello, everybody. My name is Woodrums, and I will be speedrunning Hogwarts Legacy for you today. With me, I have Eisen.
Yo, what up?
And Lozzie.
Yo.
And they will be helping me throughout this almost 4-hour endeavor. Even though they aren't actually speedrunners of this game themselves, they have played the game, so hopefully can provide some kind of insight. First of all, I should probably mention that the version that we're playing on is not the current version. It's a down-patched one for like glitch purposes and stuff. And we have this little save file that is just going to sit there. We're not going to use it. It is only so that when we get to the house sorting, we will automatically get put into Ravenclaw, because Ravenclaw is the best house. Yeah, if you didn't know. All right, so we have. We're just gonna make a new character, and we did have an incentive or a target for the name of the character, but I don't believe it got met. Did we get it? No. We're gonna make up a name then. We're also gonna I have a set look for my character that I always go for, because we're gonna be playing on hard mode because we are just maniacs like that. Eisen, give me a first name. Lozzie, give me a first name.
Oh, that's harsh. Give him time.
Sorry.
Go for it.
Do you have an idea for a name?
No.
Mort?
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 Mort.
Okay, Mort.
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 Okay, Mort. It is now. We're playing Mort. And timing is gonna start on this start your journey. So let's count down in 3, 2, 1, go! Woo!
Good luck.
Thank you. And because we are speedrunning, we're of course gonna skip basically every cutscene that we can. And you're probably also gonna know that if you play on PC yourself, my controls are all over the place, because this game actually allows you to really customize all of your controls, which is super nice. And I think we're gonna make this a little bit of a co-op run. So Lozzie, if you could spam G for me real quick. Just spam. Let's go. Nice, good job. Okay.
I did
well done.
it.
First co-op run of Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh no.
History in the
But yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a slow start to the run. It's like an intro and then all of the story building. But essentially, we are a 5th-year Hogwarts student that hasn't gone to Hogwarts yet. So we're just starting in our 5th year, and that is very unorthodox for Hogwarts. But yeah, that's what we do. And the game is set in 1890, 91-ish, which is like 100 years before the main Harry Potter series. But yeah, I think we're gonna keep up the co-op. So if you would just hold W for me,
I can do that.
because we're just gonna. Oh, this is going great. Oh my God, look at the co-op gameplay.
Wow. Guys, I can't believe
Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna do this?
This is pretty.
There we go. Let's go. Give Eisen a hand. Let's go.
I
Professional Hogwarts Legacy speedrunner.
It's so easy.
So easy.
So proud of you, Eisen.
Yeah, and we're even playing on hard mode. Can you believe it?
Oh my God.
Perilous.
So yeah, in the intro cutscene that we skipped, we were flying in a carriage with our friend George, and we got attacked by a dragon, and George died, which is sad.
What?
Yeah.
Here's my favorites.
07 for George. But now we are in the Scottish Highlands, and we have to try and find our way forward. And yeah, we're gonna just be moving along on this cliffside and try and do it as fast as possible. There's not a whole lot of time save in this first intro on our way to Hogwarts, but what we can do is we can start rolling. Because rolling is faster than jogging, and we haven't learned to sprint yet, unfortunately.
I think the lit ends next year.
So we're just going to be trotting along here and try to have Fig, our professor, sprint Did he get stuck?
Yep.
Oh no.
Butt pig.
I've had that happen before, but it's very rare. This is... Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna say I haven't had that happen before, but it's very, very rare.
Old people.
Where is this gonna put me? Oh no.
I'm gonna need a second G duty, I think.
Yeah.
Well, that was not how I anticipated losing
Perhaps a bit.
3 minutes. It's fine. We'll take it again.
All right.
I'm gonna do it on my own this time. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you're fine.
Yeah.
I understand.
Sorry. You did a great job.
You're salty. I understand.
You did a good job. You
Yeah.
really did.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Great start. Of course, the run would start like that. I've had some other tech issues leading up to the run, like not just before the run, but just like because, as I said, we're playing on a downpatched version. Actually, downpatching the game is not the easiest thing in the world, and Steam definitely just does not want you to play on the downpatched version, so it constantly tries to update it for you, which we obviously do not want. The main reason why we're playing on a downpatched version is, as I said, some of the glitches that I will be utilizing a little bit later in the run has been patched. We're not playing on the first version of the game, but one of the first versions. So this one should be slightly more stable than the initial release. Hopefully fewer crashes. There is a few places where the game is more prone to crashing if you do something specific. If you do something specific too fast, like skip a cutscene too fast, or specific cutscenes too fast, then it can crash. But I've kind of learned, I think, where those cutscenes are, and it's been a long time since I've had the last crash, which for sure means that we're gonna crash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Now we've gotten it out of the way. We're good.
Did you just do a reverse jinx?
Yes.
Amazing. That's great speed tech.
Yeah.
That's forward planning in its best.
Smart.
I'd like to have a look around. Absolutely, sir.
So yeah, we're just gonna try this again, and hopefully Fig will cooperate this time.
Come on, Fig.
Mind your step. Where do you suppose your wife got the portkey that brought us here?
So this one is easy enough.
Miriam spent years searching.
There we go. Hey, he did it! He did the thing! Let's go!
We're so proud of you, Fig.
Yeah. But yeah, what I wanted to say during that part is that a common theme when having characters move along with you is that we wanted to be ahead of them for the most part, because then they are going to be running at their sprint speed, which is nice. Also, we can do some fun here, maybe. Come on. You want to do it. It doesn't want to do it. Nah, never mind. You can sometimes do a little bit of a weird glitchy climb there. So yeah, there's still a lot of just exposition. We wait around, break some pots for good luck. Come on, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, as you do. We're playing Legend of Zelda. There we go.
Where are the rubies at?
Oh yeah, no
I was
rubies.
about to say, why are we not rich at this point?
Yeah.
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that one work you were practicing.
Focus on the center. Yeah, I played this a few times.
Have you?
A few
Really?
times.
I
Yeah.
thought this was your first go.
Oh yeah, it is. This is a casual playthrough
Okay,
of Hogwarts
right,
Legacy.
yeah.
Also, Lossie, can you be a darling and tell me a number between 15 and 85?
Oh, good lord.
Yes, I know, big task.
No, I'm laughing at 69.
Wait, dude, now. What are we doing?
32.
Ah, close. 45.
Damn.
Up there.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Fig for a lot of this.
He's got great upper body strength.
Yeah, he's very, very spry for his age. That's for sure. And more cutscenes. This one we cannot skip either, so we're just waiting a little bit. It's not a long one, this one, but that's generally gonna be a theme for especially the first like 20 minutes of the run, where we're just trotting along, getting exposition that we're mostly gonna gloss over because, yeah, to be fair, I've forgotten most of the actual story in this run.
So you're the chosen child, but not.
Yes, we are the chosen one,
but not the one that's like Harry Potter. You're not Harry Potter.
Correct. And you're not that chosen that you ended up in the history books because nobody remembers you when like 100 years later, so it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, so you're him, but not quite him.
Not quite him. Yeah. We're not quite.
You'll never be him.
Yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna because we're meant to look around, but we know where to go, so we're just gonna go. Can't wait until we learn how to sprint. So yeah, the chosenness of our one is that we can see these traces of ancient magic that have this symbol on it, and that's gonna be a recurring theme throughout the game. Maybe you want redemption with the key pressing?
No.
Okay.
You don't want my help anymore. You even got item.
Okay. Do you want press spam F in just a second? Spam F.
There's that glow again. The glow on the port key container.
Ah, there we go. Let's go.
Oh.
Good job. Good
So
spamming.
easy. So easy.
Speedrun is pretty easy these days.
Yeah. So we get teleported into Godric's bank.
Hello?
Gringotts, not Godric. What am I talking about? Gringotts bank, obviously. And they apparently know us, and we get to this vault. And yeah. Oh, Eisen.
What up?
Same task as Lozzie. Say a number between 15 and 85.
17.
17. Oh, that is very low. That's very rare to get below 25. So that's very. Oof.
If it's 17, you got.
I'm gonna be a little bit sad because we actually kind of need this money. 43. Okay. That's actually pretty decent. We're at 88. We take those. It's pretty average, honestly. And we're just gonna follow along here and enter this totally inconspicuous vault, where we will definitely be let out, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing bad will happen.
12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door. Wait.
Well, you lied to me.
I'm sorry.
That's awfully inconvenient.
I thought we were
So
past this
unexpected.
point that you trusted me.
So unexpected.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, Revelio.
Revelio?
Revelio.
A revealing charm. No time like the present.
Let's see what we're missing, shall we?
So yeah, here we get introduced to this game's spell learning little mini game here, where we just like move the little arrow around and press buttons without getting caught up to by the little red thing.
Unless you're on super easy, then the red thing never catches
Yeah,
you.
yeah. If you're on story mode, that's just go. There's a lot of things that are just you don't do this in story mode because it's story mode,
Right.
and that's totally fine.
There's that symbol again.
We do have another category for this one, for Kill Ranrok, which is story mode, so either story or hard.
The one I saw on the port key container.
And the only actual rule difference is that on story mode, you can just do whichever difficulty you want, and on hard mode, you have to do hard. And that's because midway through the game, you can just swap around the what's it called? The difficulty. Oh, this is a little bit darker than I'm used to, but that's okay. You can still see the pillars. You cannot see them on the monitor up there or on the big screen. But I can
It's
see
fine, it's fine. You know where you're going, right?
them. Yeah, totally.
Sure.
No.
Trust that cool stuff is going down. Allegedly.
Things go poorly. Not
Dude, there's a pillar.
It's a pillar. Whoa. Yeah. So we're gonna stray too far from Professor Vic for a little bit.
No, don't do that.
He's gonna
But-
catch up.
I see something up
See,
ahead.
he's surprised for his age.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Glow again.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Wow.
What happened?
When I move towards the glow,
So yeah, now we're actually gonna try and do the first, like, tiny little glitch, where we're gonna
yes, sir, I'm fine.
cast Lumas before we're allowed to. If we get it, it saves like 2 seconds. If we don't get it, it doesn't lose anything. So it's just a fun little
I see some sort of
quirk.
statue, but only as a reflection.
But let's see if we can get it. First, we need to reveal this statue.
I presume this is what you saw reflected.
Now we line us up correctly here. So when we learn
Still there.
Lumas,
The statue's position's
we are
still
already in the correct
Wait.
spot.
When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Yeah, more dialogue.
You should cast Lumos.
So now we learn our first proper spell, because Revelio doesn't count. I decided.
Naturally.
Not naturally. So now I'm just gonna spam 1 to try and cast it before. We didn't get it.
Lumos.
If I manage to get Lumos cast before that dialogue box pops up, he starts rising instantly, which is obviously nice. And there's some text box a little bit later in the tutorial that doesn't pop up at all, so we don't have to skip those.
Wardrums,
is
you
nice.
made him angry. This is what happens when you wake people up early.
Yeah. So now we have the introduction to combat, where we first need to learn to protect ourselves. So we need to use Protego 3 times. And Fig can really mess this up by actually destroying... that's what I didn't want to happen. That's good. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. And 1 more. That's good. Perfect, okay. That was nice. So now we just need to kill them. Yeah, that's decent. We take down.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, I'm staying close. How close do you want me?
I think you should stand on his head. That's as close as you can get.
Oh shit, he disappeared. Fuck.
Oh.
Revelio. Lumos.
I'm gonna go for that chest. I'm gonna guess 52.
Professor, where are you?
42. Ah, dang it.
Almost.
There's not much happening in the intro. You need to keep yourself entertained sometimes.
The wisps of magic. I suppose I'm on my own this time.
So yeah, this time we are, as our character so nicely set, on our own.
Seems I have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here.
And whenever we do this blocking, the Protego, they get stunned for a little bit so we can deal extra damage to them. Now we need to learn how to stupefy, which we do by holding Protego. Like that. And they get actually proper stunned. And we want to try and focus on the ones that have the most health, because again, when they are stunned, they take more damage. But now we only need to do it 3 times, so it's better to just like do it like that.
I can tell which ones have the most health.
And there we go. I don't know why I Revelio there. I don't need to do that. And that is basically the tutorial done. And considering we had a perfect start where we definitely did not lose 3 minutes to Fig being Fig, this is a decent pace. Yeah, we have a little cutscene here we're gonna skip where we meet the antagonist of the game, Ranrok, who, spoiler alert, we're gonna kill later.
What?
Yeah, I know. The
Goblin Rebellion.
the category definitely did not spoil that for you. But yeah, again, we're just gonna skip all of it because speedrunning, or almost all of it, because
We have a sorting ceremony.
we got a full minute now. Where
Dude,
we
I hope it gets sorted into Hufflepuff.
that's not nice. How dare you?
As a fellow Ravenclaw, I'm sorry. They just should be able to eat.
Yeah. I am a little bit jealous on Hufflepuff sometimes. So. Do you know which Hogwarts house you are?
Well, in my playthrough, I'm in Slytherin because I thought it'd be funny.
That's fair. Yeah.
Says a lot about you.
Yeah, there isn't a whole lot of difference between the houses, but there is one quest where the story is completely different, and that's why we specifically pick Ravenclaw, because that quest is the fastest for Ravenclaw. So that's why. And on top of that, the house flu is also pretty advantageous for Ravenclaw, which is just nice. So yeah, now we get the sorting ceremony. There might be a little bit of a visual glitch here. Pay attention to our clothes. We have this like brown jacket. Do we get the glitch? Oh yeah. So normally, yeah, Fig is supposed to just change our clothes, but we're way ahead of him. Speedrunning.
Jealous. Professor Weasley.
So fun fact, when I was younger, when I was reading the Harry Potter books, I thought the sorting hat was called the snorting hat.
Nothing here.
That's fair.
So for the rest of my life now, it is I've been snorted into.
Yeah, for sure. The snorting hat.
The snorting hat, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
What else would it have been?
Very true, very true. So now it is our first day at Hogwarts. Very nice.
Looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
And we get introduced to some of our friends.
I suppose some introductions are in order.
And we're gonna skip all of the dialogue real quick. I've bound skip dialogue to mouse wheel to do it even faster and just can spam through it. And I also have it bound to Q, as you could probably tell by the cutscene skipping. Right there in the right bottom corner, it says Q to skip. I also have it there, but sometimes I press it fast enough that Protego actually goes through. And now we're gonna real quick restart from our save to get teleported to a slightly more favorable location.
Those were great conversations.
Yeah.
I hope all interactions are like that.
They are.
Good.
Yeah. Very meaningful interactions with our friends.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Amazing. I love speedrunning friends.
Yeah.
For a marathon run like this, that restart from last checkpoint doesn't save as much time because we are obviously doing what's it called RTA, where all time is recorded. But normally we remove all of the load times. So yeah, now we get introduced to Professor Weasley, who is obviously an ancestor of the Weasley family, and she's going to introduce us to the field guide, which is very important for this game in general, and that's because of these field guide pages that we're going to collect. But collecting them, it takes a long time. They are scattered all over the place, and we don't have time for that, so we're going to utilize a little glitch later. Also, we can do this now, which is my favorite movement in the entire game. Because otherwise we would be walking slow down the stairs.
Right.
Yeah. Doesn't come up a lot. To do it specifically this way, there's a variation later on where we can do it with the dashing. But yeah. But yeah, we're gonna collect field guide pages technically to get XP, because XP or experience is very important. As for some of the last quests, we need to be level 24, and that takes that one. I forgot what I was supposed to do. Nice. But yeah, I'll explain that further along. Now we probably do the second most important glitch, or one of the most important glitches, where we are gonna overlap that menu that pops up with the didn't get the roll. We're gonna overlap the menu of the of grabbing a field guide page with a forced menu that pops up, and that's gonna make it so we can have the game running in the background while doing menuing stuff. So that means if we open a menu just before a cutscene starts, we can do menuing during the cutscene, which is super useful. And hopefully I do not fuck this up. I need to focus a little bit here. I think that should be good. Excuse me. Oh, I need to do that. I played this game a lot. Should still work. If it doesn't work, we'll know pretty instantly because most sounds will be gone. Okay, we got it. Whew.
Nice.
That's one trick down. Very nice. Good. So we need to do this little thing again. But yeah, that means that whenever we have long, unskippable cutscenes, we can just open up the menu and do stuff while that is going. Come on, thank you. I'm also gonna grab a few Flue Flames here while we go to our first class, which is Defense Against the Dark Arts, with Professor Hecat. And here we first of all gonna learn Levioso, and then we're gonna fight or duel Sebastian, which is one of the more prominent NPCs in the game. It has a very nice side quest storyline that we're not gonna explore too much, but a little bit. Yeah, I know, a little bit.
Now, let's try something. Let us begin with a basic cast.
So yeah, now we get introduced to shields, where we can break these colored shields by casting the correct casting the correct spell to break the shield. There's yellow, red, and purple ones, and we'll see a little bit more to that later. So here for Sebastian, we're actually gonna wait and do a perfect potato here. Now we're gonna Levioso him and just throw him off the platform, and that wins us the duel without actually having to deplete all of his health.
NT slash you. Get better.
Yeah.
NT.
GG.
Oh, nice work.
More dialogue.
Dude, Sebastian's quite the talker.
Ominous. Yeah, he can really block you there. It's just like... yeah. That's very nice. And now we're gonna run to our second class, which is Charms. Whenever we do those dialogues where we just skip right through them, there is a chance that... it mostly happens in the same spots every time, but there's a chance that they can just stare at you for an extended amount of time, which we call a death stare. There is a very good chance that it will happen during this run, which is always nice. And it's just kind of random, but for some characters it happens almost every time in those specific spots. There's especially one in the first potion class that we will most likely get.
That is not bad.
So yeah, now we learn Accio, which is also a very useful spell where we pull stuff towards us, either objects or enemies. And now we're gonna learn how to use it in this little mini game called Summoner's Court. And the fun little quirk, we're gonna be dueling Natty that we just met. And for some reason, her balls move faster if we lower the FPS.
If you will.
Of course.
Yeah, logic. So we're gonna be...
These are perfect frames. I'm so glad I'm looking at this.
Yeah. So yeah, we not just want her balls to move faster, obviously. We don't actually need to win against her, so we're just gonna pull our balls the least amount that we can, at least for this first game here. Natty, stop. We're just gonna spam to release it as fast as possible. Oh, I'm bad at this game, guys. I only got 10 points.
Maybe you need Natty to, teach you.
Probably.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
She's doing really well, actually. I definitely should get some lessons.
Additional tutoring.
Yeah.
Remedial Summoner's Court.
Natty's major is in Summoner's Court.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, a whole 30 points. Well done.
Wow.
Well done to Natty.
That's
Gee, wow, that's good job, good job.
Let us make this.
A little bit more interesting.
I think we are well past interesting at this point.
So yeah, for this one, there you can see these boxes that move back and forth. We're actually gonna pull our balls all the way to the end here, because otherwise they're just gonna stop right on this line, and this box is gonna push it, and it takes forever. For the next two balls, from Natty's point of view, she can either do what we call a fast pull or a very slow pull. And obviously we want the fast pull, because otherwise, yeah. So that's not looking good. Yeah, she's doing slow pull. She needs to wait for the boxes to be in the middle, basically, before she can decide, oh, now is a good time to cast.
Of course.
Which is fair, but it's very annoying as a speedrunner, because it just loses 4 seconds. Just like that. Totally RNG. But yeah, we're just gonna keep our strat with pulling it all the way to the end. And fast one.
Keep trying.
You're doing so well.
Yeah, but Natty isn't. Actually, we're gonna do... And while the cutscene here is ending, we're gonna go back to there. So yeah, we got 0 points this time. Unfortunate.
Gotta practice.
Yeah.
I should.
Very
Yeah.
good, both of you. Well done.
Was it?
Not for me. No. So I think I kind of want to mention. I'll get back to that, because we are gonna do a skip that actually was the main reason why we decided to go on to a down-patched version, which is Weasley After Class skip, which is now patched, so you can't do it on your own at home. But basically, what we do is we go to the next quest where we meet Weasley and get introduced to Deke, or we meet him for the first time at least. But we're not going to do that because it's a cutscene and it takes like 15 seconds, and that's way too long.
Poor Deke.
Yeah, poor Deke. So what we're going to do instead is that when we start the quest, we're going to open up the map and just instantly teleport.
What about the room, Professor?
And that completes the quest. It's the only one that does that, which would be very nice for all of the other ones, but they just don't. Because I'm pretty sure it's just because the quest is literally just one like cutscene and dialogue.
Ah, there you are.
But yeah, now we actually do our remedial charms class or charms thing, where we need to grab these flying pages. Come on. Yep. There we go. And now we're gonna learn Reparo. And there is a way, not like new way, but fairly new way where you skip this entire thing. But I already had too little time to practice this run before the event, so I didn't learn it. But I will for sure learn it when I get home. So yeah.
That's it.
And now we need to meet Natty and go to Hogsmeade for the first time. And surely that'll just be a super chill day in Hogsmeade, and nothing bad will happen, right?
No.
For sure.
Hello.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. No, nothing ever bad happened.
Nothing ever bad happened in Hogsmeade. Yeah. Anyway, what I wanted to talk about is that the category name, you're probably wondering, why is it called Kill Ranrok? Shouldn't it just be any %? And in my opinion, yes, it should. But when the game first came out and we needed to decide on category names and all of that, we had a vote in the community where people voted that any % should be when you reach the credits, which you do after finishing your OWLs when you get to level 34. I also do have the world record in that, but that's like 3 extra hours of just grinding XP. Which it is interesting in its own right, but yeah, this is for a reason way more popular category. Yeah. Also, we're ditching Natty a little bit here because, as I said earlier, whenever we want to have company of an NPC, we want to be moving as fast as possible because that will make them move as fast as possible. So we're doing a little bit of detour just to have her run the actual route at full speed. And then we're gonna meet up with her again. Oh yeah, we're gonna grab some lace wing flies for RNG. Good luck.
Interesting to look at.
We need that.
But if you stew them,
Yummy.
you can also use them in potion making.
And again, we need to get away from her because she's kind of cramping my style.
Is that because she's a Gryffindor?
Yes.
Rude.
No.
Deserved.
So yeah, while we're running here, another thing I should probably make you aware of, is the word I was looking for, is that we have a donation poll for towards the end of the run. Spoiler alert, we are gonna fight a huge grab horn called the Lord of the Shore. And after fighting, we can either decide to... That's not what I wanted to go.
I confess, I was surprised when Professor
Grab.
mentioned that you
Thank you. That's good.
She said that?
Sorry. We're either gonna attack or yield the grab horn to tame it and make it our friend. And the poll is simply: do we attack or do we yield? Oh no! I let her I let her catch up to me, and I didn't. I was too focused. Oh, this is going great. I think we might get put back to Hogwarts for this one. Please. Oh yeah, we did. Anyway, so yeah, we have the attack or yield options. Lassie, do you think we should attack or yield for the grab horn?
The grab horn's adorable, so you yield to it. It's a baby.
But if you attack it, it goes 5 seconds faster.
Not my problem.
But we're speedrunners. We want to go fast.
Yeah, and you save the cute things.
But
No.
But speed.
No.
Eisen?
I think attacking sounds funny.
Sorry for the gang up, but speedrunning.
Is it because I'm British?
Yes. You have no. But if you at home want to change that outcome, you can donate and let that donation go towards. Oh, I already grabbed those. Right.
They are interesting to look at, but if you stew them,
but yeah.
you can also use them in potion making.
So you can donate to that, and also just donate in general. We're raising money for a good cause. Yeah, as I figured, yielding is actually in the lead. So right now, people at home are agreeing with you.
Yeah, as they should.
As they definitely should not. You almost got me there.
Forbidden forest on the left. It's off limits
But yeah,
to students, as the name implies.
Dude, I love the Forbidden Forest.
it is great.
Yeah. What's going on with the ground? Is it loaded in properly?
Right. I played this game so many times with just a black ground that I completely forgot. No, we did not get that now.
I confess, I was surprised when Professor Weasley mentioned that you knew the area.
That
Relatively
the
near.
glitch that we did before, the page glitch, the menu glitch, also causes the ground to despawn for some reason, or deload, or like the textures are just not loaded.
Yeah, of course, why wouldn't it?
Why wouldn't it?
It looks amazing.
It looks great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we're just on asphalt and...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tarmac.
Would you like the last 500 hours of me playing this game? I played it like this, so I completely forget that it's not normal. Yeah, now we meet the caretaker, Mr. Moon, and we have a bit of an unskippable cutscene, so I'm going to utilize what I just talked about and actually do a little bit of menuing.
Hello, Mr. Moon.
And delete some stuff that we don't actually need. Oh, we need that. There.
Did Mr. Moon.
So here we have a trick where we again want Natty to sprint at full speed, and it's one of the first tricks that really trips up new runners. because the timing is a little bit precise, and hopefully I don't mess it up. Okay, good. She's running. If you mess it up and do the poor timing or just don't run in the correct direction, she just stands there, and you get the fail again. But yeah, we're gonna now enter Hogsmeade, and it looks like we're gonna abandon Natty, but it's gonna perfectly time it with her finishing her little spiel, and we can go and grab that chest, which was not an upgrade, but it could have been.
Enjoy yourself. I will see you soon.
So what you find in a lot of this in Hogwarts in itself, that the random items of clothing can either help your stats or go against it.
Yes.
But it also helps for some wonderful outfits, and I mean purely outstanding outfits.
Oh yeah, and you will. Oh, that's the death stare that I talked about, where we just look at each other. Very nice. But yeah, now we are in Hogsmeade and need to gather some school supplies from these very lovely townspeople of Hogsmeade.
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Let's see if we can do a quick little 1 second time save here.
What can I do for you today?
We got it. Let's go.
Dude.
Take the rest of my inventory.
Let's see.
Come back
Oh, I
another
don't need to
time
sell
if you're in
that.
a rush today.
So we're buying a maxima potion for the troll fight that's coming. Oh, spoilers! There's a troll fight coming up.
You promised me it was a nice day in Hogwarts.
Yeah, I lied. So we're gonna equip that. That's another really nice thing about the glitch, where we can just like equip new potions and stuff while running.
Let me guess.
Missed
You're
it.
after something fresh. Do have a look around.
And
Ingredients to pique
we're
your
gonna restart from last save, because this saves the game, but it puts us back at the entrance to Hogsmeade, which is where the last shop is. Oh, I wanted to roll in there. That's fine. And again, we can try and do the little shop trick where we can instantly buy the thing. Otherwise, we'll have to wait a second or two. Missed it.
Nothing like finding. If you're interested, feel free to take.
So yeah, we want some offensive gear, which we have only gotten
Well, that's everything.
the
Better go and
rope,
find Natty.
which is it's okay. And again, we restart to get teleported to the market, where we will meet with Natty. And again, totally lovely day out in Hogsmeade. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Trust.
I don't trust you now.
Perfect.
Why not?
Because.
I would never lie to you.
Really?
Yeah.
What's going
Because
on?
this doesn't...
I didn't know this was gonna happen. I'm sorry, I swear. Anyway, this is the troll fight, where we want to beat the troll. And it's a little bit of a tricky fight, because he takes no damage, which is why we bought the maxima potion, which is gonna boost our damage. But yeah, right now we just need him to like finish his rage a little bit, and have him do that. And then we need him to charge,
I was trying to be.
but he doesn't always want to. The first two are guaranteed. There we go. That's perfect. Now we're gonna drink the maxima potion. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, he didn't get stunned. I actually kind of fucked up there. I I threw it too fast. Hopefully it'll still be fine. Ah, this is gonna take a lot longer now. Oh well. Totally fine. Yeah, and this is where our lack of damage really kicks in. And Natty obviously doesn't want to help either. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Now we get introduced to ancient magic, where we have this powerful magic spell kind of thing that
You
just...
exploded him.
Yeah. He is no more. He attacked me. And obviously, because we're 15 and a new student at Hogwarts, we are tasked with cleaning up the mess.
Of course.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, while we are cleaning up here, I think we have time for a little donation, maybe. Would be perfect right now.
Lucky they didn't do more damage.
Robin 1741 donated $5. Greetings, Wardrums. Hope you are doing great. Wish everyone a happy summer. Good luck with the run.
Thank you, Robin. Really appreciate that. Alright, so here we're gonna receive a completely useless cloak because we already had a 5 offense cloak. But it's fine. We'll happily accept that. And I think that's enough for our day out in Hogsmeade. Don't you guys agree? It's been pretty eventful. So
Pretty boring.
pretty boring, yeah.
To be completely fair, we've not had any butterbeer, so I'm a little bit just...
Are you in pajamas?
Yes.
Lovely.
Oh yeah, there's actually a cutscene here where we meet the other antagonist of the game, Rookwood. But we won't actually see his face until like the second to final quest, where there's an unskippable cutscene. Ooh, that's actually perfect. That's nice. So yeah, there's 6 types of gear that we can get in this game, where 3 of them are have offensive stats, and 3 of them have defensive stats. Obviously, we want the offensive ones because we need to deal damage to enemies to go fast. Those would be gloves, cloak, and hat. No, not hat. Scarf. And the other ones being glasses, hat, and outfit will be defensive. But yeah, that was our first day of Hogwarts. Very eventful. Very eventful.
Definitely.
Very, yeah. From now on, you're probably gonna see me look to the side quite a few times because it is quite a long run, and you do a lot of like flu flames, which is this game's fast travel to the same spots over and over. So like having a piece of paper that says you now you need to go there. Very helpful. Yeah, I'm cheating. That's what I'm saying exactly. Just if you were wondering what this movement of my head would be, then that's it.
He's just getting out of the way of me. For me, I'm the more important one.
Yeah. Whenever I don't want to see Lassie on stream, it's just like...
Wow.
No, I appreciate you being here.
No.
So yeah, now we go to Professor Haggett for our remedial Defense Against the Dark Arts training or classes. And she actually asks us to go to this underground dueling club that she apparently knows about and wants us to participate in. Naturally, yeah. Quickly gonna equip the gloves that we got because we need to deal some damage. Which is nice. Now we actually, instead of just the dummy that we fought before, we will actually be potentially receiving damage. Oh no. I guess the troll could have damaged us as well, but...
Can I help you?
Yeah. So now we're gonna do first a dueling, then a little bit of a training exercise against the dummy, and then another duel. Which is nice.
We'll make you
And yeah, here we're again gonna utilize the perfect Protego, where we can send the spells back at them to break their shields, which is very nice.
Sebastian did nothing.
Nice.
No, yeah, he is absolutely useful and useless in these. Actually, he isn't. He I think he levitated one of the guys.
see you back here again.
So now we do a little bit of a spell combo against an immovable target. Well, it actually moves. Never mind. I lied. I like lying, apparently.
That's it.
There we go. Yeah, very simple stuff. You can do harder ones, harder combos, combo trainings. But yeah, we don't do that because it takes too much time compared to the amount of experience I guess we get. So now it's 3 against 2, and we got Natty instead of Sebastian. But in general, it's not too big of a deal. Oh, that is bullshit. She was standing behind. Okay. Focus just a little bit here. Not the cleanest fight, but we got there. It's okay. Yeah. We take that. We didn't die, which I definitely shouldn't on these fights, but could potentially happen, I guess.
Yeah, here dying is pretty slow.
Yeah, dying is not a good idea. So now we go back to Hecate to say we did the thing, and now she's gonna teach us Incendio, which is pretty fire.
Hey.
Hey. Yeah. That's the more appropriate reaction. I gotta agree.
My jokes are better.
Trust Mr.
Go on then.
What happens when you when a microscope and a telescope collide? They become a kaleidoscope.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
I got a laugh. That's one.
Depends on whether or not that was an actual laugh or more of a pity laugh.
Why do you do this?
You're welcome. Because I'm just nice like that.
Sure.
Sure.
I mean, I can just recite Augie's whole joke from the other day.
Oh no.
Are we already at the time or part in the run where we're telling jokes? Sure, go ahead.
You started it.
I did. I just told a joke. I didn't like say, "Hey, let's tell jokes." Sure, go ahead. Bring it on. Might as well.
Well, I'll see if I can remember all of it.
Oh no.
Alright, so there was this guy. He really loved tractors. You know, he had all the CDs, the posters, everything. Tractors was just his life. And he had a wife. It was great. Also, really loved the tractors, everything. Awesome. But one day, he lost his wife, and with that, his love for tractors. Posters come down, the CDs go in the trash, everything's out. And one day he's out eating with a friend, and the restaurant. Something happens in the kitchen. There's a fire. Everything fills with smoke, and it's a disaster. So he takes a big breath in, inhales all the smoke, steps outside and blows it all away. Everyone's safe. Like, whoa, that was amazing. How'd you do that? And he says, well, I'm an X-Tractor fan. There you go.
That's basically what he did. Anyway, we're speedrunning here.
Oh yeah, video games.
We just learned the disillusionment charm, which we will only use whenever we are really forced to using it, like when the game says now. We got a key. We run fast. Yeah, we got some ghosts coming up that we definitely do not want to be spotted by. So hopefully we can avoid that. We're gonna be jumping here because walking while invisible is very slow. And now we're gonna try and do a bit of a risky trick, not gonna lie, where we double back this way here. Because as you can see, otherwise we get locked into a walking animation. Now we're gonna take the safe one. You can, if the ghost is more cooperative, go for the next one, but we're just gonna go this way, and here we get a nice money chest with 500 gold. Oh, nice.
Big dono.
Rich.
Big dono. Speaking of, I think we got a donation that we can get read out. I'm just gonna be doing some menuing anyway.
The greatest wizard spell ever donated $2. Flipendo.
Flipendo!
Flipendo!
Yeah. Flipendo is also in this game, but we don't get it in this run, unfortunately. Yeah, here we're just doing some cleanup while there's a cutscene with Peeves, which we now will never see. But yeah.
Lovely.
Again, very useful to have this tool to do menuing while other cutscenes are going. So now we are looking for some good items. So as I mentioned before, we want some offensive items, but we also want blue graded defensive items. So like that hat. We already have the hat. So we're looking for outfit and face item, because we can either get glasses or a mask. And this is a legendary item, which could be something good. Nah, we can always sell the legendary items. They net a nice 200 gold, but not really what we were looking for. We wanted ideally a legendary scarf there, but that's fine.
So how important is money in this run?
Pretty important, I'd say. We buy a lot of
Not surprising.
what's it called? Oh, I forgot something.
Accio. Incendio.
There we go. We buy a lot of like potions and plants and gear, and we have quite a few of those money chests that give 500 routed in, just to be able to afford it. So here we're going into the restricted section of an extra restricted section of the library in the search of a book.
Nearly there. Let's keep my wits about me.
Okay, we're just getting blue hats apparently. Got some guardians here that we need to destroy. We can just also throw them off. Or make them kill each other. There we go. That was pretty clean.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And some more cutscenes
It's a book after all.
that we skip. So yeah, here we find the book which tells us about the Keepers, I believe, which is this ancient small group of wizards that also knew how to see and manipulate this ancient magic. I think is that.
Yeah,
I think we learn about them here. And now Sebastian has gotten caught by the librarian and taken the fall, which is very, very nice of him. And now we go to fixed classroom. Just quickly picked up the library flu because we're gonna need it later, like way later, in like 2 hours.
Oh, great.
Yeah, but this is the only time we can actually pick it up, so might as well. Or where it's a good idea. So here, gonna move while it is fading and today for some reason. And here we have Professor Sharp and Fig in a conversation that honestly we don't care too much about, so we're just gonna spend the time a little bit better by collecting this.
But the quest area.
Okay, I'll get back to it. Okay, it's fine. I'm back, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Such a rule breaker.
Yes, very much.
So, I was able to search the restricted section while you were with Professor Black. It was
little bit
what
of
we were after.
menuing there. What's coming up next? Yeah, okay. And now we've done some adventuring, so now it's back to good old classes. Gonna go to the central hall, and because now it's time for herbology, or herbology, as you probably would say.
Herbology.
Herbology,
yes.
yeah. And since this is a British or set in Britain, we'll probably go with Herbology, not Hisbology. So, sorry.
That's fine, I forgive you. For now.
Yeah, good.
I love how he mentions you should go talk to your friends when you've just been staring at people.
Yeah, so here we're gonna wait just a second until that owl post pops up.
I would like to talk to you about Rookwood and
Because
Hall.
that's gonna set some things in motion. Oh, I need to skip that. I forgot. So yeah, we learn about mandrakes. We're actually gonna pick up a mandrake a little bit later because we need it for one of the quests. Also, this is the best NPC in the game. Don't question why. Oh my god.
That's the worst one.
Also, I forgot what I needed to do. That's nice. Need to plant him, didn't he? And that probably will mean that Leander is already moved. Yeah, I figured. That's fine. If you're fast, he doesn't get time to get up from his chair, which means you're pacing well. But we're not pacing well, apparently. That's fine. So yeah, now we get to learn about chomping cabbages.
My favourite.
They are honestly great. They deal so much damage in this game, especially if you upgrade them with the talent a little bit later, which we will. And it's very nice because you get 7 for free you can just use. And while Leander is talking, we just like go grab some stuff.
So we're going to be facing off against the forces of evil and casting cabbage.
Yes, yes.
Of course.
Yeah. Some of the enemies actually have some voice lines referencing that, like vegetables in combat or something like that.
Are you mad?
It's really good. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Whatever. I had hoped we could skip this. I guess we're not fast enough.
Professor Fig and Weasley have asked that I teach you an additional defensive spell. Please complete the assignments I have given you, and then proceed to see me in my class.
In my class. Now it's time for potions.
Give it up for hour 1.
Woo! Hey! 1/4 of the way through.
Let's go.
Yeah. Which is fine. We're just having fun. Are you having fun?
I'm having fun.
That's good. You having fun?
No.
Oh, fuck. Okay, time to restart. We'll do it over. We need to make sure.
Even motion when crushing your ingredients.
We're about 50% fun.
Oh yeah, we need to be very meticulous.
One errant sneeze.
Very, very important to really. There we go. Okay.
Of course.
That's one big soup spoon.
That is a very big soup spoon.
Yeah.
But we managed to make our little potion here, but we need to make another potion. And also we got Garrett now that is gonna try and make us be real bad people. And we got the death stare. He 99% of the times he gives us a death stare here, so that's not very surprising. Yeah, he wants us to steal a feather from Professor Sharp's office, but we say no because
we're boring.
We're boring, and if we do that, it'll trigger some extra dialogue, and we don't want that. We actually need to give it to him and everything. We're gonna take it for ourselves, though. Ooh, nice. We got a offensive item upgrade there. Still looking.
Is still my favourite word.
Still looking for a scarf, which we can hopefully get in the next few quests.
Well done, Gareth.
Again, we can just. Okay, 1 offense upgrade. Let's go.
Huge.
That'll be
Big.
point from Gryffindor again.
Again, ha, get wrecked.
That was a massive drip upgrade.
Yeah. And now we're just gonna wait for the quest to end, and then we're off to our next adventure.
Love
meet with Natty. Another quest that we're gonna be basically doing at the same time as one of the next ones here is that Professor Hecat asked us to do some extra stuff, which is a theme that's gonna be going throughout the run actually, where we whenever we need to learn some specific spells, we need to do some stuff first. And what we need to do is dodge 10 attacks and cast Incendio on 5 enemies. And there's combat coming up where we're gonna do that. Yeah, but right now we're just running along in the nice hills of Scotland until we reach Natty.
It is good to see you.
And the quest is literally just go talk to Natty, and then we're off to the next one. Oh, she also gives us a death stare. That's nice. That's 3 so far.
Great.
Yeah, they are more common here in the first half of the run, but they can happen later on as well.
Be on your guard.
Just gonna take a little shortcut through the water.
I beg your pardon. How dare you threaten me?
Now we're gonna meet Nora Treadwell, and she's been attacked by these 2 guys that just spawn out of nothing. I'm so used to it that I just forget that that looks so funny.
That's powerful magic.
Yeah, very powerful. They are really good sorcerers.
Wait, does this look like a Merlin trial?
Yeah. So now I need you guys to count with me. I need to dodge 10 times. Okay.
All right.
Can you guys count to 10?
I will trust Ison to do it. I can't count.
Okay. 1, 2,
2,
3, 4.
4.
Yeah, 4. 5, I think.
No, it's
yeah,
that
7.
was 7.
We're gonna do an extra. 8.
8.
9, 10. I'm just gonna do one extra because I'm not sure that one counted. It probably did, but yeah, there we go.
We'll find out.
Yeah. So now we're gonna get introduced to Merlin trials. Luckily, we only need to do this one. If you've actually played this game and tried to finish it, unless you are an insane person, you do not like Merlin trials because there's a lot of them and they are very repetitive and like there's these kind of puzzles. And the first few are like, oh, this is a nice little puzzle, but then you realize a lot of them are just the same in different locations.
Oh, lovely.
And some of them are a little bit more janky than others as well. Like there's later on in the game, like when you're playing in casually, that you have to push like a boulder down a rock, like down a full hill, and the amount of times that boulder then just goes flying off in the opposite direction, and you're just looking at it going,
yeah,
like, and then you spend about 10 minutes echoing it back.
Yeah, it is terrible. But this one is luckily very simple. We just ignite these pyres. And very nice. How beautiful.
Thankfully, you guys won't have to listen to every time you walk past one going, I think there's a Merlin trial nearby. Couldn't have done. Merlin wouldn't be so proud of me. Like, just every single one.
Yeah, there's a lot of voice lines that are just repeated ad nauseum.
It's one of those, you should do this thing.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Okay, we counted correctly. I heard the yes, which means that we actually got the count of dodges correctly. Which is nice because that is the very next thing that we're gonna do, which is our next Defense Against the Dark Arts class. We're just gonna skip it. We just need Hackett to teach us Expelliarmus, which is a very important spell.
Mind and a steady wand.
There we go. And now is where the importance of being in the correct house comes into play, because we are going to do that house-specific quest, which in this case is we're going to go and talk to Ollivander, the wand maker in Hogsmeade. I don't know why he chose to move from Hogsmeade to Diagon Alley down the line. Come now, okay, that just happened. Thank you, guys. But yeah, he wants us to find an old wand. And we're starting by looking in the Owlery at Hogwarts. I don't remember why, but that's where we're going.
So I'm rapidly trying to remember the storylines, and I can only remember the majority of the plot points.
Yeah, exactly. All of the details.
Side quests, my brain are going, why?
Yeah. And there's not even a side quest. It's just like there's just some smaller details. We're like, oh, why? What's going on?
No, I'm still calling it a side quest.
That's fair. But yeah, this we're taking the very logical route with which leads to the Owlery, right? Ah, fuck you. We're gonna go on a little bit of a bouldering adventure here, because it's slightly faster. At least if we if we don't fall off, which I shouldn't. But you never know.
It'll be fine. Yeah, also
okay, it's fine. We didn't get the clean climb, but it's still faster by a few seconds.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, so we get a chest up here. Hopefully we get a scarf. That would be really, really nice. That's not a scarf. We still need that item, so that's fine. But yeah, I would have really liked the scarf. But yeah, it's a blue defensive item that we didn't have. That's the wrong spell.
Yeah, that wasn't very nice.
Is it that one or that one? I don't remember. Oh, that was the first one. We grab these ones up here.
I recognize those handles. The summoning charm should do the trick. Empty pouches. Could be the right size for jackdaws.
And while this cutscene is playing, we're just gonna wait
What's happening?
to turn it from daytime to nighttime. Because we need it to be nighttime for the next quest anyway. And now we're gonna go to the Forbidden Forest. Ooh. And while
But it's forbidden.
What?
It's forbidden.
But
Only
I'm a rebel.
You know, first years can't even go.
Because I'm a badass and I don't follow the rules.
You wouldn't snitch.
No.
I would.
But, while we are running to Jackdaw, I think we can get that donation read out.
Tammy with a D donated $46. I wanted to spend at the Dexter run. My wife at the Hogwarts run. Guess who wins? Greetings to Linda and Skip. Now you have to see the run. Let's end with a German tongue twister. Die Borsten am besten Borsten besser als die Borsten am weichen Bessin.
As good as my work.
Gotta love text-to-speak going for tongue twisters.
In a different language.
In a different language, yeah.
Anything else I should look for?
We need to just make sure he actually follows us here. There we go. Okay. Very nice. So yeah, now the ghost of Richard Jackdaw tells us that we need to get this way to find his remains.
Charming.
Very, very charming.
Yeah.
Again, we're gonna go a little bit off path just to go a more direct route to where we actually need to go. Nope, that was that way. Okay, terrain. The struggle. Yeah, very, very quiet place. Totally nothing gonna happen here, right?
I will provide a small arachnophobe warning.
Oh yeah. That's a good point. If you don't like spiders, this is probably not the run for you. Yeah.
I didn't say anything about spiders. I just said arachnophobia.
Okay, that's good.
Weird looking spider.
Yeah. Did he die? He didn't die. That's okay. I deal no damage. Anyway, I would be playing on the arachnophobia mode, but that was released after this patch that we're playing on was released. So if you ever thought about playing this casually, there is an arachnophobia mode that turns all of the spiders into slightly cuter versions, but still not the cutest version that you could find. Also,
I find those more horrifying than the actual ones.
Yeah, they are kind of horrifying.
I haven't seen those.
You need to look it up.
Still really need, or I would really, yeah. Only 11 offense here is really bad. That's gonna make some of the next fights slightly more tricky, but it's fine. It's fine.
This is hard mode.
This is hard mode, yeah. So I guess you're right. So yeah, those are the spiders. They are slightly larger than normal spiders. I think. Just gonna wait here. Get both of them in one. Very nice. Oh, that didn't die. There we go. That was the cutscene I was menuing through before.
There's a side, I guess it's like a side quest later on in the game where you actually have to go down into the Forbidden Forest to find the bigger ones.
Oh yeah, yeah. There are some really big ones.
You're not prepared for it, and then it just kind of drops down. And you're like, oh no.
Yeah, we are gonna see some bigger ones in just a bit as well, but there are some even bigger ones.
Yeah. We're talking Aragog big.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a good thing Jackdaw didn't fall down there.
I did my one playthrough of this game back when it came out, so a lot of this has just been, oh yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
I'm just a bit of a Harry Potter nerd, so...
Come on.
I've seen the movies.
Come on, that was the last chance for an item. Oh well, that's fine. Totally doing fine here.
More spiders.
Up. Okay, I wanted to hit both of them.
Incendio. Expelliarmus.
A little low on health here, but we have. So yeah, these are the big ones, or the bigger ones. And normally this would one-shot them if we had the appropriate amount of offensive capacity, but that's fine. This one we can one-shot by that. Nice, okay. That's decent enough. Still quite slow compared to what I would have liked. There's an invisible wall here, or an invisible gate that needs to open for some reason, which is a little funny. So yeah, here we have the Jackdaw's remains, and the pages and all of that. Come on, just not getting anything.
Here it is, the map that brought your doom, Jackdaw.
Come on,
wake up.
Beyond this room.
There we go. Need him to finish talking. Okay, didn't want to do that, but that's fine. Okay, and now we got these big guys. And again, this low offense is really brutal, honestly. But we're fine. Okay, that's not too bad, actually.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, yeah. We got that going for us. Yeah, that's totally fine. And we have time to go and grab a little chest over here.
More hats?
More hats.
Dude, we love hats.
We do love hats.
Gringotts and the restricted section. Where am I? Oh no.
Oh, okay.
It's starting to flood.
Pressed roll just a hair too late. That's fine. Doesn't matter too much.
Am I being protected?
If at all, actually, I think.
Magic is
Doesn't
this?
really matter. Next up, we're gonna be introduced to the keepers, like properly, because we're gonna go into the map chamber, where we will be returning quite a few times for different quests. And we also get our talents for the first time, which is nice. We're not gonna actually skill anything right now, because we can again do that during some other menuing. I will do this though, where we do some menuing here, just to get rid of all of the unusable stuff. Definitely this one. very important to actually get rid of the, or very important, I say as if the run depends on it, the unknown cloak there, because during the introduction to the Room of Requirement a little bit later, there's a little cutscene if you have something undiscovered in your inventory. So we just delete that because we don't need it.
Wow, that was so insightful.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot.
So much lore.
So just so that people do get filled in on this one, just where he has been skipping that, the idea is that the keepers are, there's 4 of them, a lot of them went to Hogwarts or are part of the founding set. I don't fully
I don't think founding set,
no, they're
but
like
yeah.
they're further along than anyway. They are protectors of the ancient magic that you can see / wield. But they are also very, very boring. So you're not missing much.
And now we get a scarf when we actually don't need it anymore. Classic.
Perfect.
To distract myself with till he returns with the book.
Last one once. That one. Almost went to the wrong flue. Yeah. So now we're gonna get our first flying lesson, which is very nice because so far we've been walking everywhere and it's not nice. We're just gonna quickly wait here for it to be daytime.
Also, the banishing charm, useful for pushing objects or adversaries away.
Because we would need to wait out here anyway, so we just do there.
I love how the letter has like a voice filter, like it's an old telephone.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you. You're welcome.
your turn.
Up, you stupid ratty skull broom.
One leg over, so there's a leg on.
So yeah, now we get flying.
Now,
And very soon after, well, not very soon, but a little bit after, we're also gonna get our own broom that we can use everywhere, almost.
well done.
And now we have some more rings, and this first one is just gonna spawn in like there.
Nice.
Always does that. How did you guys find the flying? I heard a lot of people not really like the controls for flying in this game, but personally I had no issues with it playing on keyboard and mouse at least.
Console, it's not great.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I don't remember it being too treacherous. I played on PS5, which was fine.
I found that, I mean, I'm an unholy, ungodly inverted controls person when it comes to flying anyway. So when it was like, oh, do this, and also you can use motion control, and you're like, oh god.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah. That sounds not ideal.
No. So as soon as it gave me motion controls, I turned that off.
Yeah. I would probably have done the same.
And then spent the remaining of every flight mission being either really, really good or really, really rubbish.
Yeah.
That feels like the trend with flying controls. Either it just clicks right away, or it's stronger the whole way through.
This outfit. Don't worry, we will improve upon it.
Yeah, it'll only get better.
I was gonna say this.
We can actually we will have time to make it not bad, like genuinely, but we can also just have fun with it. Wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, this game has great custom character and cutscenes.
Yeah. So here, while we are flying with Everett, we're just gonna quickly grab that flue. Oh, okay, I got stuck. That happens sometimes. Because we again will need it later. Not as much later as the library one, but yeah. And for us with some of the other kind of escort missions, we're gonna like shortcut a little bit so he moves faster. You can do it way more risky than I'm doing it here. But yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit risky over here. Also, we have a boost meter now, and for some reason, when you're closer to the ground, it fills up faster, and you can just like use it the entire time. So we're gonna be flying very close to the ground for a lot of the times we're flying. Oh, whoops, that's okay. That's one of the few ones where the timer running out is not too bad. It wants us to circle around the gallery, but that takes too long. Yeah. Finally here, we're gonna grab this flu for the beast class.
My favorite class.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. It's really good. And here we have an unskippable cutscene, so now we can actually do some of the talents. Grabbing some spell knowledge, allowing us to.
points will be taken from each of you for not following
we need this one as well. To have more spell books, which is very nice. So yeah, we don't need this, unfortunately. So even though we've gotten it, should we? Because we can't just do that. But I don't know. What about this? And,
oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, I don't have enough.
As for you,
right.
You do well to use better judgment in the future.
Yeah, sure.
Chin up.
that's our look for now.
What a handsome young man.
Yeah. So Everett here can also do us a little bit, give us a bit of a stare down. Hopefully he won't. He didn't. Very nice. Good lad. And charms. Right? Yes, charms.
Shout out to
I didn't need the notes. I just double checked. Yep. So now we get introduced to the Room of Requirement, which is kind of like your own little room that you can customize in the game. We're not going to be doing any customization, obviously, because
come on,
why would we? It takes so much time.
But you can make it look so pretty.
Yes, and you can spend so much time doing it, and that's totally great for casual playing, but that's not what we're doing here.
How's it going to feel like home?
Doesn't this feel like home?
Feels home. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've been to A-Live. It checks out.
It checks out. Yeah. So yeah, now one of the talents we got is that we have some extra spell books that we can fill out with spells, so we don't actually have to open up the spell menu whenever we want to change, which is very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and we're gonna do that just here in a second when we're done walking.
Speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it. There's no chance I'm clambering over this mess.
So now we're gonna learn some spells that we will only be able to use in the Room of Requirement. And we won't be using them a whole lot, even there. Which is first Evanesco, that like removes or vanishes stuff.
Now, cast Evanesco on those chairs.
Like that.
Excellent work.
Thank you.
You'll note that
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
For those on casual play, they will know the horrible error of going, right, I'm going to do this here, and I'm going to move that there, and I've just deleted it.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying to rest.
Is that
So yeah.
goodness?
Now it's evil.
My old
Can't help myself. I make that joke every time I play the game when I get here. It's not even funny. So yeah, now we leave Weasley behind and have to make our way through on our own.
Yes, Professor.
Now we can do this dashing thing.
The movement.
Yeah. Now the movement really begins to be fun in this game.
And why here of all places do we learn this?
The swift dashing we learned from just the talent.
Oh right.
It's just an upgrade of the roll. But we can use it to move faster basically everywhere apart from like inside Hogwarts. And this is clearly not inside Hogwarts.
Hi, Dee.
And this is Deke.
Hi, Deke.
Yay.
And I suppose the dash wouldn't be
I
too
forgot there's
useful in time.
dialogue I need to skip. That's because I know there's... I was like, I've never heard this line of dialogue before. That's because there's this cutscene that we can't skip. This is going great. I'm having fun. Are you having fun?
I'm having fun.
You having fun?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Finally.
I hope you're having fun at home as well. So yeah, now we get the actual room of requirement as we're gonna see it from now on, and we get some kind of tutorial on how to use that and conjuring items. We're mainly gonna be using it once we unlock the Vivarium for the beasts, because poaching is bad unless you need to kill Ranrok. Then we totally allow it, apparently.
You've given yourself quite a
right?
canvas to work with.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the nifflers.
That's fair. We're not gonna see any nifflers, but
I'm always here for the nifflers.
yeah. This is just to pass the time while she's explaining some stuff.
Unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects.
Yes, we'll definitely make use of this.
I love desks.
I love investigating.
So yeah, here if we actually had some unidentified gear, which we got from the Jackdaw quest, it would have played a cutscene, and we don't want that. So now we learn the conjuring spell, which is something that we're gonna use to conjure stuff. Could you imagine?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm stunned.
Speechless, even.
That's good. And we need to conjure a potion table, where Deke will be very happy with all of the potions you've created. But we don't need that, so we're just gonna delete them again. And that one, and then we're gonna conjure that again over here, because it'll be a little bit better in case that it'll be relevant, but it most likely won't. What do I need to do now? Where are we? Oh, there. Notes. They're good.
Nice.
So now we go to get our broom, which is very, very nice.
Yeah, as someone who does 6+ hour speedruns, printed out notes are very appreciated.
They are very, very nice.
See, all my speedruns are at least 30 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the run, could still be handy.
Could be.
Could be.
Just gonna buy a broom. So now, I've alluded to it a few times before, but now we're actually gonna do the XP duplication glitch. And basically what we do is, early on we did some of those flying pages, caught those, and they give us XP, but we can actually duplicate those, so they stack on top of each other. And it looks very goofy, because we're just gonna be running around in circles here. 1, 2, you can maybe notice there's a lamppost in the background that disappears.
Oh yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Speedrunning.
10, 11. It gets worse. 12, 13, and I'm just gonna do one extra for good measure. But we also need these chests here. There's quite a few of those. And now we can grab that page and lags a little bit, which is a good sign. And that gives us a whole bunch of XP, as you can see. Just instantly gets us to level 10. That one also got duplicated, almost all the way to level 11.
Ooh,
yeah. And don't worry, we're gonna do it again, but in a weirder way and for way much more XP. In Hogwarts a little bit later. So yeah, that gets us all the way to level 13, 14, I think. Yeah. So that's a really nice way of getting a ton of easy experience, just like that. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of a detour here because now we're gonna grab what is called an ancient magic hotspot. A
castle.
Which, if you grab a few of those, you can upgrade the amount of ancient magic bursts or blasts. Come on, grab it, dude.
What?
Thank you.
Hey.
There we go. Speedrunning. You can upgrade the amount of ancient magic meter blasts you have, and because we're speedrunners, we can actually upgrade it way more than you were supposed to do. Oh, we're there. Okay. I'll do that a little bit later as well. And now we're gonna say hi to Leopold.
Hello.
Because he got some stuff for us that we need to buy.
Those glasses, man.
They're so good. Oh. Gonna grab all of his maximum potions, as well as a venomous tentacular and a mandrake. And then we go and fly into a door to grab a flue flame. And lastly, we're gonna go to Upper Hogsmeade to grab the last flue flame, and then we're gonna go back to Hogwarts to do the second XP duplication. And that one is a little bit different. Where in last one we ran in circles back and forth to enter and exit, like a loading zone trigger kind of thing, which loaded and deloaded the pages. But this time we actually I need to do something quickly first. I'm gonna go here and just jump off a cliff.
As you do.
As you do, because we land in water, and as video games have always told us, landing from a high cliff into water is always very, very safe, right?
Right.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, no,
I
no
actually got
broken
that.
limbs at all.
I never get that jump, let's go.
It's like knee-deep water and you'll be fine.
Yeah. But we need this specific page, because it is a part of a quest way down the line. And then we gotta go back here. Yeah. Also, there's 3 Hogwarts secrets scattered around the school. We're gonna actually do one of them because it gives a bunch of XP just like for doing basically nothing. That's the wrong one. This is the one that needs to be twice. I think. I hope. Oh, Jesus.
Let's find out.
No, this one is 3. There we go. Okay, we got it.
See, I love how you said that it was fairly simple. It took me ages to figure that out.
Yeah. It is simple once you know what to do. We're gonna save, which is very important because now we need to do a thing 40 times. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yeah, I know. 5. 6.
7. 8. 9.
10.
Revelio's going to live in my head for the rest of the day.
12. 13. 14.
15. Speedrunning.
17. 18. 19. 20.
Halfway there.
21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29.
2010.
32. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37.
38.
39. 40.
40.
Technically, you only need like 32, 33-ish, but it can fail sometimes. Now we need the flying page. Oh, where's the flying page? There it is.
Hey.
That looks really good. Okay, that looks very nice. It needs to lag for a long time. Yeah, okay, we got it.
We're in there.
What's the last one?
Plus 1100.
Where's the last one? There's it is. Okay. We need to go to defense against dark arts. Okay, that was my most concerning part of the entire run just done there. There's still plenty of things that can go wrong, but having to do that one again is just, yeah, not ideal.
41.
Exactly. You don't want that.
So we're not going up to 50?
No.
Oh.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. All right, so here we get introduced to the Undercroft by Sebastian, which is so secret. Like, nobody would ever find this secret passage right here, right?
Yeah, no way.
No way. There's no way. There's just like a clock cabinet in this nook of the castle.
Just convenient.
Yeah. All right, so here we can actually get some, hopefully, a blue outfit is probably the most important part here. That's a green outfit, that's not the right one. Nope. And no, okay. There's still more places where we can get it, so it's not the end of the world. Just gonna delete them. Because again, we have some unskippable dialogue here. Actually, I'm just gonna make sure we got the pages. We did get them, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
We used to
actually, let's get rid of this one as well. That's way better. Way better look. Oh, there you go.
Fantastic looks.
Fantastic look.
Ison, I can see you rocking this look.
Thank you. Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah.
Why not?
Come on.
It may take a while to get the feel for it.
Boring.
I don't know. Decency. Pride.
Anyway, back to Hogwarts Legacy. We're learning Confringo here, which is like an exploding, fiery kind of spell. It's a battle spell. It deals damage. It's very nice.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out? Stick to the targets, though. Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Confringo. Nice work. That's it.
There, easy. There's not much to it. You just use it on the like lanterns or chandeliers or whatever you want to call those. So yeah. So now immediately after leaving Sebastian, we're gonna misuse his trust because we're gonna tell on him. Okay. I know I'm slow, but it's all in good fun. We're trying. But yeah, while we're talking to Ominous, definitely feel free to play that that donation
Anonymous
that just came
donated
in.
$250.
Sebastian is going to get...
No message?
Thank you.
No message. Yeah, thank you so much. That is so generous. Really appreciate that.
Yielding to that one is still winning.
Yes,
Damn.
it is. It is still winning.
Any attackers?
Any attackers in chat? What are we saying? You know what I mean.
Yeah, we're talking about football.
Sure.
I love Messi.
Oh god. Dude, I love sports.
Dude, I love sports.
Go sports ball.
Sports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The room is called the map.
All right, so now we get to introduce Professor Fig. Thank you. To the keepers and the map chamber and all of that. And this has one of the longest cutscenes, unskippable cutscenes in the game. But luckily, we actually have something useful to do while it is going on. So as we're entering, we open up the menu, and we need to skill, and I need to check my notes to make sure I actually skill all of the correct ones, because we need them. That one, and...
I don't know what I'm looking at.
That one, and...
See, now I feel left out. I feel like I need to just...
I see a note saying, travel to Dada Flu.
Dada Flu, yeah. Oh, we do all of these, yeah. And that one is very important.
This looks promising.
Yeah, this one. That one. Definitely not that one. I feel like we're missing something. Oh, that one. Yeah, and now, more importantly, yeah, the cutscene is still going. We have an interesting glitch here where if we don't claim this reward and we just go out, we can just claim this, and then we can do this multiple times and just claim it as many times as we want. And the thing we're claiming here is, as I said, the upgrade for, even though, as you can see, I only have 1 out of 2 of these. And I lost count. I need to claim this 10 times. Come on.
If only you were here to see this.
Okay, I think that should be enough. So now we have, as you can see, 5 of those bars in the bottom right corner of the ancient magic meter. But that's the maximum the game can display. We actually have 12, which is very nice. Right now we only have 2 of them filled, but if we grab another ancient magic hotspot, all of them will be filled, which is very useful. And that's just a way the ancient magic hotspots work. Even if you only have 5, you can just grab an ancient magic hotspot and get your meter filled up. Now we go there. Yeah. I hope. Now we need to get some more potions from Pippin. First of all, we're gonna say, yeah, we can do a delivery of some Invis potions for you. We're never gonna do the delivery. We're just gonna use it ourselves because we are rude like that. But we're also gonna buy 2 focus and 2 maxima potions. And just for safety safe and making sure I have enough money, we're gonna grab this chest back here. Probably wouldn't need it, but better safe than sorry. And now for a big RNG part of the run where we probably will have to reset a few times or like reload the game a few times because we need some good offensive stats for the rest of the run, which we're gonna get now. And because we have now gotten all the way to level 20, the gear that we can potentially get here are a lot better than we would otherwise. So we're gonna do a little safety save here. Let's see, yeah, that's garbage. That's definitely not good enough. So yeah, we're gonna do a few resets here.
So we're just rerolling the shop for the good stuff.
Yeah, we're rerolling for good stuff. We preferably want legendary items because they tend to have higher stats. Oh, that's even worse. Nice. Yeah, so like we need a total of 157 offense. So it definitely helps to at least be able to do just slightly good mental math. Even as a math teacher, I sometimes mess it up. Don't tell my students.
And telling your students.
Oh, dang it. That looks...
I'm seeing yellow.
Yeah, but we need some gloves. That could work. Yeah, that works. No, that doesn't work. We actually need... should we... Because I need to level... No, we gotta reset. No, we're actually gonna grab this because we also... I just remember we also need one of these. So we're gonna go with this. It's fine.
You won't be disappointed.
These, and I guess we can also grab these. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That took a little bit longer than I normally would, obviously, but better safe than sorry.
Gotta make sure.
Gotta make sure. All right. So in the cutscene where I did all of the menuing, we saw, and the dialogue afterwards, we got introduced to again to the keepers and the trials, which we're gonna head to the first one of those.
Sorry, I'm being told off by Tech.
As you should. Anyway, I'm just joking.
That's fine. Tech's going to ban me before you, so...
Did I not grab a scarf?
No.
I don't think you did, no.
Why didn't you guys tell me?
Because you were doing the math.
You're the runner.
Oh, God. What?
Teacher?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we gotta go back. It should still be there. There was a scarf, right?
I think there was on a previous load.
I didn't see one.
Anyway... Speedrun! Oh, Jesus
Guys, we're so
Christ.
good. We're so good.
Yeah, you guys are good. I'm not good.
I love how we all just jumped to your defense there.
Thank you.
Did we?
Well.
There was a scarf. Yeah, there was scarves. Okay.
You won't be disappointed.
Can't just gaslight me like that.
Me when I lie. For fun.
Okay, that's... I should probably have gone to the actual Flu Flame and then gone back and bought, but whatever. We're going. We're having fun. I hope.
Investigate.
No, we shouldn't investigate. We don't have time for that. There we go. Yeah, 160. That's great. That's great.
The fit.
Oh yeah, and we look great. And we have all of the 3 blue defensive items, which is very important. The reason why that is important is because later on, when we get back to the Room of Requirement, after having grabbed, rescued some beasts, we need to upgrade our gear. And it's way easier to upgrade blue items for offensive purposes. Oh, I need...
Thank you, Tech.
That one. What happened?
Don't worry, he's just going around fixing mics.
Fine. Okay, yeah. Good job, Tech.
Making sure I can hear your dulcet tones a little bit clearer.
You don't need to hear mine. You can just...
Well, this isn't ideal.
Okay, so here we are quickly going onto the broom as we start the quest and leaving Fig behind. Petrificus Totalis. These guys... Oh, really? Oh, that is unfortunate. We would have needed to kill them anyway, but we could have done it faster if we had done it a little later. Whatever. Oh, still another one. Thank you, Fig. Good job.
You almost couldn't have done it without him there.
That one. Did we get him? I got him. Alright, damaged him at least.
Draw blood. You won't last long.
So yeah, the reason I used specifically Mandrake here is because we need it for one of the targets we need from for one of the spells. Also here we reset to load ourselves closer to the actual door that we need to go through. Which would technically not be faster on RTA, but it's fine. We do that in the normal run, so I forgot that we don't do it here. There.
Welcome to San Bakar's Tower.
This is awfully quiet.
Yes, sorry. Not much happening, it's just like doing the quest.
Bit of a silent chat.
Yeah. So yeah, here we have the first trial where we gonna be facing some of those like stone knights once again, because that's kind of like the MO of the keepers. They really like those. Yeah. Useless gloves, but it's fine. Also, love the sound of the dashing and attacking. It's
great.
Music for my ears.
I'm so relaxed right now.
Glad. Anyway, some combat to break up the monotonous rhythm there.
These are big numbers.
Yes, now we actually deal damage. Can you imagine?
That's crazy.
Oh, the guy didn't die. Rude. Oh, come on. A little bit of a puzzle. Not much of a puzzle at all, but it's there. And instead of like actually doing the puzzle now, like you're supposed to actually get the platform back and like pull yourself over here, and then you can jump off. We just like, nah.
You took all the fun out of that.
Yes. And skadoosh. And this puzzle we're also gonna do a little bit different than you're probably intended to do. Let's just say that like that. I actually don't know the intentional way, but this is definitely not it, because we're gonna do like that. Whenever you go through those portals, the reality kind of changes. But yeah, what we're gonna do is just move ourselves like this.
Yeah, of course.
Totally intentional by the developers.
Does this work on current patch?
Don't ask me. I don't know. I haven't played on current patch since I did it casually, and that's not even this patch anymore.
Nice.
Oh, I need to do that. Forgot. Come on, attack me. You know you want to. There we go. Oh, I didn't hit any of them.
Oh.
Well, I hit one of them. This is certainly going... Oh, I died. Huh.
NC.
I thought I couldn't...
So long,
whatever. I thought I grabbed some, or I drank a health bar. That's...
You did, but just not
I guess.
enough.
Just a sip.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try that again. I actually remember how I normally do this.
Well, you just needed to die to reset your brain.
Probably. Oh, I didn't get hit. Ouch. Yeah, that was not ideal, but it was fine. We're having fun.
We are. I am.
You are? That's good. And again, this I don't think this is how you were intended to do it, but we can just like pull ourselves together with this. It might be how you were intended to do it, but I don't think so.
Who knows?
Doesn't matter.
No, that's not how you meant to do it. No.
just no.
Just no.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
And the fact that you're doing it this way after I spent about nearly an hour in this place is really upsetting.
Watching speedrunners after you played it casually
exactly.
is not always a good idea. All right, last fight we've got here for the trial. So here we, oh, okay, that didn't work. Give me just a second. Yeah, I drank a focus potion, mainly because we actually need that for what's it called? One of the assignments from our teacher, Professor Sharp, and we also need to drink an Edorus plus a Maxima at the same time, and that's gonna deal a whole lot of damage to this guy. And boom!
Oh wow,
he dead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we deal a lot of damage with our Ancient Magic plus Maxima potions. And now we are entering what is normally my toilet break, because it's a 2.5 minute long cutscene that we cannot skip, which is nice.
Dude, it's Salazar Slytherin.
So yeah, I never watched this cutscene because so yeah, if you guys have any interesting stuff to talk about, or I don't know, maybe something about the plot that I've forgotten about because I haven't played this casually in forever.
What is it?
Did you say something?
No.
Like,
my father isn't getting better.
oh, I could probably, yeah, but no, I'm good. I'm good.
I think he'll ever recover from the death of my brother.
It's fine.
You tried.
So there's this room you can enter, and you can like decorate it and
oh yeah. Oh, tell me more.
I made mine green.
You made your screen?
Yes.
Slytherin?
I like green.
He doesn't need
That's also fair.
Valid for a Slytherin.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing I said no. I don't mean anything.
Yeah,
am I being slighted?
Maybe.
Just a bit.
Says he drinking out of a green monster can.
Cheers.
You're mastering to transfigure more than the physical world.
Have you actually got enough to drink war drums, or do you want me to grab you one?
I can grab some water myself.
Yeah.
Even the most well-meaning and competent witch cannot possibly know the consequences.
I'm taking over this my run now.
Someone to watch as my father.
It looks easy. We'll be able to do this.
Yeah.
Sure.
I can watch a cutscene.
It is not your.
We can just sit here. We'll do a cutscene percent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
She basically has the same power that you do, but she's evil.
Oh.
Every year, a student sees something sillier than I could ever imagine in their tea leaves. Oh, Miss Morganach, welcome back to Hogwarts, Professor.
Man, they're running out of names.
Yeah.
Professor Rickwood.
Oh my God, the runner's returned.
Oh my God, he came back. I would have just run.
Sit, Isadora.
I tried, but security got me. Dang it.
Would have just been security. Would have been, oh, hey!
Get back in there!
That would be
No, I've already been told off already this week for using my mum voice too much. So
you've been told off for using your mom voice.
Yeah.
You've been told off.
Right, okay,
off.
cutscene done.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Give it up for hour 2.
Woo! Hour 2!
Guys, we're getting through it.
And we're not like it's 4 hours, but it's not even that long compared to what's going tomorrow. If you hadn't seen.
Remind me.
Final Fantasy 9. 16 hours.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. That is the only correct reaction to that.
That's called sleep percent, right?
What?
16 hours, sleep percent.
Yeah, it starts at like 9 a.m. in the morning and then like after midnight.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Need to go there. I swear I played this game before.
He says as he looks at his notes.
Can't do me dirty like that.
500 hours, by the way.
Yeah.
Probably more like 800 hours. But shut up.
Assignments all finished.
Assignments all finished. That's good. Yeah. I did use the Mandrake and I did use the Venomous Tentacular. So now we can go to Herbology and learn Vivarium Leviosa.
It's Leviosa.
Thank you. Ron.
And we've entered degen hours. Or, actually, no, that's just the nation at this point, isn't it?
More or less.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna use this absolutely once. Oh, that's the wrong place, but that's okay. And that's because under here there's a nice little Maxima potion.
Dude, you did it.
I did it.
Good job. I'm so proud.
Applause to me. That's probably the most narcissistic thing I've said all day.
You've said a lot today.
Yeah, exactly.
What you've missed most of this morning, Ocean, is that Wardrums has been very, very lovely and very, very mean to me, all in one word.
Oh, perfect.
You're welcome. So now we learned the pulso from our potion master for some reason. Where do we need to go? There. And now for the best quest in the entire game, which is Beast Class. Because we get to meet Gerald. Do you remember Gerald?
I'll probably recognize him.
Oh, Gerald.
Gerald, our beloved. The one and only.
He's such a baby.
That's Gerald.
Oh, yeah.
Just be gentle. Oh, and think pleasant thoughts. I like to think it enriches his experience. That's lovely. I'm sure he feels much better.
Gerald. So cute.
I think he might be hungry. Would you mind giving him some beast food?
Beast feed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pellets taste like to Gerald.
I can't do that.
Pudding, I like to think. I think we can safely say that Gerald likes you.
Oh yeah, and we get introduced to Poppy as well. I forgot. She's
not that important. It's fine.
No.
I mean,
we're just gonna save a dragon together with her, and but it's fine.
It's just there's something to do with hippogriffs along the way. It's
Yeah. No, that's Natty.
Oh.
Yeah, the hippogriff, saving the hippogriffs is.
I thought
Natty.
because I thought that she introduces you to the hippogriff.
Oh yeah. She does that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So I was right.
Yeah, I guess.
Guess.
I guess you got this one thing right. Yes. So here we have a small little trick where we need to feed and brush the needles, but if we brush one needle and feed the other, it still works.
Coaches in training. Persephone was onto them instantly.
Did?
Thank you for your help. Let's carry on.
What?
He's a baby.
I did? Okay, sure, whatever. We're moving on. So now Natty is gonna, or Poppy, sorry, is gonna show us where the hippogriffs are. I fucked up. That's fine. Can we get away from her?
Well.
Oh yeah, we got away from her. Good. We needed to sprint here.
As I said,
But we're gonna actually show her the way, because we're faster and we're better. That was pretty narcissistic again. Sorry. I'm not sorry at all. Okay, still not. Okay, that's fine.
stand back.
Remember, children, when you meet a hippogriff, bow. And if that's not enough, bow again.
If that's not enough, run.
Nah, at that point you're too late. You're just cooked.
Nah, I'd win.
Are we on the correct public here? We were not.
This quickly. You can feed and brush her if you'd like. I come and check on her every once in a while. Bring her pasties, tell her what's going on in the castle. You wouldn't know from looking at her, but she's a dreadful busybody.
Oh, like me, for real.
Yeah, for real.
For real.
For real. Do you guys remember Mr. Moon that we met on our way to Hogsmeade?
Sure.
Yeah. He's got a problem.
Got a problem?
He's got a problem. and we're gonna help him.
Is it a drinking problem?
It could be, honestly. Oh, that's the wrong place. That's
too much butterbeer.
Yeah. Is that the right one?
Have you actually tried actual butterbeer?
I have. Nope. Did not like it.
Did you not?
No,
I loved it.
No, I did not.
I'm wondering whether it's a British thing.
I'll have anything butterbeer.
Jokes.
Remind me to get ice in a pint later with a butter stick stuck in it.
Please do.
It'll be the funniest bit for about 10 minutes, and then it will make me sad.
That long?
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
I find myself hilarious.
I'm just trying to like pull it out.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna semi-melt it, so it just, you know.
No. That's just mean.
I know.
But yeah, Moon doesn't like these demiguise statues, so we're just gonna help him.
Oh, nice.
Move his dialogue along by opening. There we go. Moving his dialogue a little bit along by opening up the menu, which is certainly a thing, and then we can just like do some stuff while he's talking. That's not much going on. Don't worry, we will get back. Really, a Wiggenwell potion? I probably will need it, honestly.
Which takes the form of whatever scares you most. This one took the form of a demiguise.
A demiguise.
Demiguise.
Yes. Terrifying creature that can see the
Wait.
future.
Okay, I was like, did I not put in the correct code? Wow.
Those statues are demiguises. The moons, I assume, are an uninspired player. Some jackanapes used a boggart to learn my greatest fear.
What are these words?
I don't know.
Am I the only one that's fully following this conversation?
Yeah,
I've heard it so many times that yes, you are.
I checked out a jackanapes.
Jackanapes.
My bad.
So demiguises are... right, I'm going to full nerd on you. I do apologise. You just got a little bit.
Please do.
Right, demiguises are creatures that were more prominently released and more known from the Fantastic Beasts film.
Yeah.
They're like sloth-like creatures, but they are invisible mischief makers.
Naturally.
Why he fears them, I have no idea, because I think they're rather adorable.
They are rather adorable.
Oh, I hated this minigame.
It's not too bad once you know.
Yeah, when you know what you're doing.
Yeah. So yeah, now we're gonna actually do some stealthing, but being in this is like you move slow. So Jesus Christ, run around. Okay, so we're just generally gonna try and be running, just running for most of it, except for a few key moments where we really do not want to be noticed by the people here.
That sure was stealth.
Stealth. And yeah, there's some people here in the bathroom, but they don't notice us even when we're just running, which is kind of funny. Okay, so there's a guy up here that can sometimes be there. Okay, he is there. Just gonna distract him with a little spell that he is way too stupid to notice where it came from.
B-hops.
Yeah.
Plenty of other perils and pitfalls to send them my way, though.
And please, yes, he is not there. Sometimes the guy can return for some reason. Also, we have some teachers down here. We do not have teachers there. Where the fuck are the teachers? Oof, that was close. That's kind of strange. Should be fine though. They never spawned in. I'm gonna say the line, guys. That's never happened before. Okay, so this is one of the spots that can crash if I flew flame too fast. So we're just gonna wait for the quest to pop up there.
Back in 5 chaps.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. And before it actually crashes now, that would be kind of funny, but it won't. All right, now we are gonna talk to Serona. We got introduced to her by name earlier on when we visited.
Oh yeah, her.
But yeah. And we're gonna say goodbye to Soren again, because that's the last time we see her in the run.
07.
But what we're actually going to be doing is we need to meet with Lodgok, who needs a the helmet of Erdcot. Naturally. Oh, come on. But first we're going to grab this chest just again for safety. We have plenty of money, but I just want to make sure. And yeah, he needs our help to get the helm of Erdcot. But we're gonna figure out or find out. No, not mine now. We're gonna find out that some poachers or some ashwinders actually have stolen it before us. And here we're just gonna be dashing ahead. He's very slow. I guess we can do this while we are here.
Bit mean.
Yeah. They look at me funny.
Fair.
Things differently. So wonder goblins and wizards have everything.
We're actually gonna need some of these Revelio pages or field guide pages to pick them up manually. Because we're gonna, similarly to how we got all of the ancient magic meter upgrades, we're gonna do the same, but for one of the traits, one of the gear traits. Oh, this headset in my ear. But that's for later. So here we are gonna do a fun little thing that I hope I can get first try.
Be careful.
That's not how we do it. That's fine. This is not the time we actually need it, but we're gonna enter, exit, and re-enter, and that's when we actually need to. We're gonna do a little bit of a glitch that lets us do an out of bounds. Oh my god, an out of bounds in this game! Can you imagine?
What?
Yes, the one and only time we do it, do an out of bounds.
Nice.
But yeah, it's honestly pretty cool. We need to wait a little bit.
Merlin's beard.
Pause.
Pause. Okay, so need to focus a little bit here because it's rather tricky. Oh, perfect timing. We're doing an out of bounds. Are you ready? That's not it. We're doing an out of bounds in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah. Once I actually get this trick that I've, for the entire time I've been running this, has been a little bit troublesome for me.
You got this.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so. There we go. That's how it is. Clap to me. Clap for me.
Good job.
Clap for me, peasants.
You're so good at the video game.
Yeah, that just means we can enter this cave on the broom, and developers definitely did not intend for us to be able to do that. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh. So now we are out of bounds. Look at that. And otherwise, we would have to traverse all of this, do some puzzles, kill some enemies. We don't want to do that, so we're just going to go straight to the second final room, where there's also a puzzle. But we don't want to do that either. There's also some inferi. We need to wait for that. We're just gonna climb. I said. There we go. Okay, climb that. This is also one of the more tricky puzzles that takes everybody like forever to figure out the first time they play this game. But we're just not gonna do it.
I feel called out.
No, I took forever as well. Don't worry about it. Everybody took forever to do that. We need to kill one of the inferi, otherwise we soft lock and cannot progress for some reason. Oh, we need to invest there.
There's a mechanism to open this door.
I've got no horse in the. How long did it take? Race. We are well past. I've played this territory.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
So now I'll be spoiled.
I assume
Oh
that.
my god, I can't believe it.
Yeah, please like break the game so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, run's over, guys. Just gonna end it here.
It's about like 2 hours into a 4-hour run. It's fine.
To think those wretched thieves have their
I guess I'm about halfway through.
Yeah. So we figure out now that the Ashwinders has gotten the helm, and we're gonna go and grab it. And normally you're supposed to like do an encounter here and all of that, but again that takes quite a while. So we're just gonna sneak, grab the helm, and while they are spawning in, oh yeah, that does that. It does that. Oh, need to do that. We're just gonna leave. Because we don't want confrontation. In my video game? Nah.
Pacifist playthrough.
Sure.
Sorta.
We need to go in this. That happens sometimes where you need to go in this for us to be able to talk to him. What's next?
We should speak.
Yeah, we need to go here. All right. I don't know what I wanted to say. Moving on.
So where he's doing a lot of, again, we've spoken about like things that developers have changed over patches and stuff like that. During the casual playthroughs, and the casual playthroughers would know, some of the waypoints there was a lady present with the flu powder, and every time you walk past her, where are you up to now? It's
yeah,
like
every time you use the flu flame.
Yeah.
Well, luckily they very quickly found out that is was kind of annoying for a lot of people.
So they toned it down, and they also turned her down. So she's now just a small whisper in a corridor, very, very much noise. But it's just one of those things that you sort of look at and go, oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need this flu flame here. There
Yeah,
she was.
you go.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Off on another adventure.
Off on another adventure, are we? Alright. There's also these platforms scattered around that gives us XP, and basically I only grab it because it is literally on the way. Like we don't really need a whole lot of extra experience apart from since we do the XP duplication. But grabbing a little bit here and there is necessary, unfortunately. Yeah. So now we're moving on to progress the Sebastian questline. Actually, that is the part of it that is still intertwined with the keepers. First, we're gonna go here. Hello. Oh, whoops! Need to skip dialogue. Grab some more Maxima potions.
You won't be disappointed, I can promise
Perfect money management. That's the last time we're gonna buy something, so
nice.
That was nice.
Nice.
I guess it was good that I grabbed these extra money chests. I probably have some items I could sell in a pinch. And here we're gonna line ourselves up. There we go. So grabbing this is going to fill our ancient meter all the way up with ancient magic, so we can just blast away. We have 12 ancient magic blasts, which is not going to be enough. But stop! I said this is sometimes a little bit finicky. But yeah, you can see in the bottom right corner, it's all the way filled up, and there's 7 more afterwards. But yeah, we're of course also going to get more ancient magic as we progress. Just going to reveal that for now. Gonna grab that one. So yeah, we're going to actually meet Sebastian's sister and their uncle. And Sebastian's sister is very sick, and he is worried, and he's trying. That's actually his entire motif in the story. He tries to find a cure for her.
Poor Sebastian. Not the visit he'd hoped for.
Sorry about earlier. Those bouts of...
That boy will fray my last nerve.
So yeah, we have her do her dialogue a little bit, then go out and talk to the uncle, then go back in and talk to her. It saves like a second, if even that, but might as well. And yeah, we learn that she's not doing well, and she actually doesn't like that Sebastian is doing all of this. Oh, I forgot almost. I need to get this one. Almost forgot. That would have been bad. Because we actually need it.
Ranrok's loyalists so much more.
This should be fine.
Hey.
It's like I know that it'll be fine, but it's scary every time. Yeah, that was first phase.
You look tired.
You look tired. Go to bed.
He does.
That was rude.
One less humour to worry about. Oh, little moon calf.
There we go. Alright.
I confess, that was a bit more than I'd bargained for.
So we can actually do a little trick here to advance him to move over here a little bit faster by opening the menu, but there's a risk for soft lock, so I'm not going to do that at a marathon. I do it in my PB and stuff, but yeah, not here. So now we need to investigate a little bit here. Just advancing story things, not much going on.
Over here. Do you think that this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed?
But yeah, basically we learn a little bit about the backstory of the keepers and Anne and Sebastian's family and all of that stuff. Again, do not remember a whole lot of it. Gotta be honest.
I only just remember why Sebastian is useful to any point in the story, depending on how you feel about execution.
Right then.
Sebastian's the one who teaches you the three deadly curses. Is it curse?
Unforgivable curses.
Unforgivable curses. Thank you.
Seems these journal
Yeah, so he's the one that kind of, because in his pursuit to kill his sister, he goes down a very, 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 very dark path.
Yes,
as you do.
As you do. Because obviously learning Avada Kedavra is the imperative to saving a loved one.
Yeah. Naturally. Yeah. And using Imperio to have a goblin kill himself, and all of that stuff.
Yeah. And the Cruciatus curse is definitely useful.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Shout out to the spell, like the worst spell of all, meant to kill people, being a riff on Abracadabra.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hypnoshark has had it in his community where he's renamed it Poopity Scoopity.
Poopity Scoopity.
A Poopity Scoopity.
Oh, Deke. Yeah, sorry, I needed to cut you off.
No, it's fine. Deke. Yeah, but it's fine. For Deke, anything.
For Deke, anything, yeah. Oh, whoops, wrong button. So now Deke is going to show us how to rescue beasts from the wild.
Get in the bag.
Get in the bag.
It doesn't look gentle either.
It really doesn't. And the crazy thing is, he actually gives us the same device that poachers actually use, which is the knapsack.
It was during those days that Dee
I
first
see.
saw in Mabsack.
Yeah, we'll use it for good. Sure, if you say so.
Fun fact: you can get shinies in this.
Yeah.
Oh?
Yeah.
For all of the Pokemon lovers out there. Oh.
Not me spending a couple of hours shiny hunting.
That looks pleasant.
He rescued
You
it.
got one! And we're moving on to the next part. To the next animal that needs saving. And the crazy thing is we're actually gonna grab like not just one but 3 because we need the feathers of the bird.
I didn't like catching these ones.
As in, you found it hard, or
I found
was
it
just
tricky just because sometimes, like, you kind of like you stun them and then they still flew away from you, and you're like,
that's not. Oh, that was actually a shiny one there.
I know, I saw that. RNG luck.
Should we try and get it?
Yeah.
If it's right there, I'm gonna be like try and go fast, but I want to see if I can see it. They fly very far away.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's all the way out there. But yeah, when we didn't get the shiny, it's fine.
Big sad.
Big sad. We have more beasts to save. So there might be more opportunities. So here, before talking to Deke, I'm actually gonna press wait because we need to be nighttime afterwards anyway. So now we can wake up while talking to Deke. Yeah, and now we need to catch a mooncalf.
I love.
I mean, save a mooncalf. Sorry, my bad. Forgot what we were doing here.
Mooncalves have huge eyes.
Yeah. Like
Kind of remind me of alpacas.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah.
Oh, wow.
yeah, exactly. That's the only correct reaction to that.
There's me going, oh, isn't he lovely?
Yeah. So now we technically should go back to the room of requirement, but we have more stuff to do. We have more beasts to save. I'm gonna do that every time because, yeah.
Yeah, you saved them to lock them in a room.
I totally saved them. Yeah.
Now they can be safe in captivity.
It's all good.
That is the justification that the game makes for this. Where are we going? Oh, here. Yeah. So now we're gonna save a deer call. Oh, god damn it! Really? There we go.
Where were we?
There. Yeah, we need to collect 3 of these as well. Save 3 of these as well. There they are.
Yeah.
There we go.
Dude, he's such a collector.
I think I actually only need 2, but my notes are wrong. But I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Yeah,
You say that.
Yeah. I'm just gonna harvest your feathers. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I will. To be fair, I will be feeding and brushing them first.
Sure.
After turning them into a spaghetti.
Yes.
Stew.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm really hungry now.
Yeah, same.
Should have had your second breakfast.
Wasn't hungry for second breakfast.
Skill issue.
I was. Salam.
So yeah, as I alluded to before during the Helm of Erdcot quest, we need some of these. What's it called? Field guide pages from the Highlands of Scotland, because it will allow us to to get the upgraded trait that we need for our gear a little bit later. And then we get that one, and then now we go to the room of requirement. There we go. Yeah. And now we get to get introduced to the Vivariums.
Then you home.
Rescued.
They're going to be locked in the room of requirement for the rest of eternity.
Again, to be fair, the Vivariums we have they are pretty nice. They're pretty nice.
Oh, actually,
Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need.
would the room of requirement ended as with the flamefire from book 7?
Yes, which is luckily 100 years from this point.
Yeah, but if the Vivarium's been there for that long.
Yeah.
Perhaps you want to
Oh man, I made myself sad.
So this is a cutscene where I'm gonna wait just a little bit before I start skipping it, because otherwise the game can crash.
I'm just gonna accept that.
Good. Don't question it. Just trust me blindly. Where are we? What are we doing here? Yeah. Okay. They always fly away. How dare they?
So that moment of like, let me come back here and love you.
Let me love you.
So any faces that you see me pull or waving, it's generally just the people who are coming in.
God damn it. There. Now I can collect all of them like that. Very nice. And now we're gonna make the enchanted loom.
What else happened over
there? We're gonna upgrade our blue defensive gear to give us more offensive stats. Each of them are gonna give 12 extra, which is very nice. For a total of 36.
Nice.
I guess we could actually... No, we don't. Never mind. And then we go there. And we do this thing again, where we can grab that one. Which we normally would need some more upgraded items to get. Which is very nice, so we can just do that. I guess we can actually do the little trick here, where we can apply to a higher graded. Can we not do it? There we go. It's a cool little thing I can do by. It's a little tricky. There we go. Nice. Okay.
Came out nicely. I should show Deke.
And where do we go? We go here. Okay, sure. We're there. Okay. I need notes to know how long in my or how far in my notes I am.
So you need a note for your notes?
Yes.
Do you need notes for those notes as well?
Probably at this point. Oh, we actually started the quest. I thought we were just waiting. That's nice. We're still students, so we still have classes. I was not ready for that.
Thank you, notes.
What?
Thank you, notes.
Yeah.
Thank you, notes, for messing me up there.
It's because you insulted the notes.
True.
Yeah.
To be fair, those are my own notes. and I made them myself.
This was his
So I guess it's just an insult to myself.
NT.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a meet. We did meet him earlier, like way at the start when we first got into our house. Talked to him a little bit there, but now we actually get to probably meet him, and he's actually a pretty decent lad. Like he just straight up gives us his old telescope, which is nice. But he's a bit of a scaredy cat. He's not. He should definitely not be in Gryffindor. Like he is Ravenclaw, so it makes sense. But yeah, he should definitely not be in Gryffindor. He's very scared of everything. Come on.
A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
And we get to do this.
No, not this. The constellation should appear
What am I
near the
doing?
center of your view.
That should have taken way less time. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, now we're friends with the meat. And immediately we're gonna go to one of our other friends, which is Natty, who has seen that the hippogriff we met earlier has been kidnapped. Oh no!
Good heavens!
Yes.
Did she not bow to it?
I don't know. It's been kidnapped. So so yeah, we're gonna go and try and save it.
These rocks have seen better days.
And surely that's not dangerous or anything.
Over here, quietly.
Quietly. But she's not gonna help a whole lot. She's just gonna stand in front of the gate and be like, "Yo, open this for me, please."
Nice.
I wanted to do that. We need. There we go. First try.
I wonder what that did it. Wingardium Leviosa.
No, we can just do like that. That works. And here we're supposed to go all the way around, but we can just do like that and dash through. Also, this, for some reason, this little puzzle got me stuck for so long because there's no indication that you need to do it twice to have it stay up for long enough, which is just something.
There's a few of those in this game where they kind of like they just expect you to know.
Yeah.
The butterfly puzzle that Wardrum showed you earlier, they don't make that abundantly clear where you would need to lead said butterflies to. So you just go to the second phase and you pick up the second one. And you're like, where am I going with this?
Yeah.
Nice.
One needs to be careful once we get.
I hear them.
I hear them. All right. Time to be a little bit agile and a little bit stealthy.
I hope Natty stays out of trouble.
So let's see, we have a little bit of a skip here. Doesn't save too much, but let's see if we can get it. Nice, first try.
Nice.
Surely you agree.
We do not want to engage with these guys because they take way too long to beat, so we're just gonna sneak. Wow, we've been very lucky with these puzzles. Like, they can be. What the? What? What? that has never happened. That was so weird. That looked.
That was
incredible.
interesting.
Oh, so goodbye.
Show us.
Oh yeah, we need to go like that. Almost forgot. Okay, that was a little bit more poor. Go on. Yeah. Yeah, they want us to fight. We don't want to fight. So,
like I said, we're on a pacifist run. It's fine.
Yeah. High wing, yay! And we never look back. And now we have a like 3 minute long auto scroller of just like us flying. Yeah, there's not much to add. It's just like we're just going. Yeah.
Mhm.
In that case, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, sure. See ya.
And stealing ice and Scotland.
I guess we could probably mention once again that in about 40 minutes, 50 minutes, we will be coming up on the poll of the Graphorn, whether or not we should be attacking or yielding to tame the beast. Regardless of what we choose, we are going to have him enter our knapsack. I was gonna say something else that did sound equally bad, but slightly worse. And currently we still have yielding, unfortunately, in the lead, and that's
Fortunately, I'm in the lead.
I say unfortunately because it's gonna cost us 5 seconds.
Oh no!
Because the cutscene is slightly longer. But if you want to change that, get to donating, allocate that towards the incentive, and help us attack the Graphorn.
You can't.
I can't say whatever I want.
Sure, speedrun.
Speedrun. Oh, that's a cutscene there. Yeah. And also help fight Alzheimer's, which is by far the main benefit of donating, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we? We are there. Yeah, good.
I have learned of a wizard who is being harassed by Hollow.
It would be wise not to underestimate it.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
There you are. Sorry.
800 hours plus, guys. 800 hours plus.
that was way too on point.
It was. Starting to share brainwaves with everybody but me now. That's exciting.
Anyway, we're going to the second trial now, which is deceptively similar to the first one. It's a little bit more puzzly, technically. But we're gonna try and avoid doing too many of the puzzles because they take time. But we're gonna meet Fick here, and we need to enter the castle here on our right. And normally you're supposed to like fight your way in and all of that. But that again, fighting takes time. So unless we're absolutely forced to do it, we can just like go on the broom, fly over everything. And they didn't care whether or not you were on foot or on broom for this load trigger, so you just go in and you're in. And the cutscene messes up a little bit, but it's fine. Oh, that's bad. That's fine. It could have been bad, but it's fine. Yeah, you need to dash fairly early there, otherwise there's some guys that spot you and there's a little cutscene and a lot of stuff that we definitely want to avoid. But that went very smoothly, that's nice.
Well done.
Not bad, not bad. That was a quick load.
This must be it. The store of magic.
Yeah, so there's some story things going on that I forgot what the exact details are, but yeah, we're supposed to meet Rookwood here. I'll come back. You doing good?
Thank you. What I missed?
You missed so much.
A little bit. Just a little skip, I guess, but there will be more.
Join you if I could.
Sure you would. I don't believe a word he says. Alright, so here we are gonna try and do a similar thing as we did in when we rescued Highwing, where we're gonna do that dash jump over that gap to kind of skip a puzzle. Let's go.
Nice.
First try. Oh yeah, I need to do that. I always forget.
Oh yeah.
Professionalism.
There we go. Yeah.
Professionalism. Alright, so again here, there's a kind of like a forced fight that that you're supposed to do. We don't do that. Just jump over instead.
Oh, yeah, easy.
And then here also there's a puzzle, but we don't do that. So instead, let me just line this up. Come on. We just jump over.
Nice.
Yeah, this trial in particular has gotten a lot of time saves. Oh, we need to get in this over the span of. We need to hit that one. I need to remember what I need to do. Come on. Oh, really? It entered me into combat. There we go. Should be fine, right? Should be fine. That's still fine. That's still fine.
I guess that's one way of getting through.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we just ignore them now. Do need to kill these guys. Oh, okay, sure. Not optimal, but it's fine. Doing really well on Wingwell potions, which is nice. So there's an Invis Guardian there for some reason.
Of course.
Ouch. So yeah, the gimmick here is kind of that there's some of these guardians that are Invis until you go through the portal, and some of them aren't. Yes, okay. The reason why I needed to check my notes here is because the way we fight some of these enemies have changed quite a bit over the span of the time we've been doing the run. What am I saying? I'm just trying to remember exactly what I'm supposed to do for each of these. So this time, luckily, we can actually skip the cutscene that we couldn't skip before. Which is nice. This is also another thing that was really bad about not playing. Would be bad about not playing on the down-patched version. Is that some of the cutscenes that you can skip on this version, they just changed so you couldn't skip them afterwards, which is really weird.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
What was important?
Yeah, but speedrunning. Oh, we got the glitch where you just like stand here for 7 seconds.
Go fast.
You're back. And in one piece, no less.
Come on, thank you. Oh, so it's winter now. Ooh.
Hey.
Dude, I love Christmas.
Dude, I love Christmas. Yo.
Hype.
Hype. Christmas hype. All right. Do you guys like dragons?
I like dragons.
I like Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, specifically, do you like dragons?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Do you like saving dragons when they are in danger?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Good. Because that's not what we're doing.
Oh.
But we are. I'm just lying to you. I'm gaslighting you.
Why would you do such a thing?
Because I am a mean person.
Also, it's funny.
And it's funny. But yeah, we're gonna meet up with Poppy because her whole thing is magical beasts.
Is Highwing all right?
I'm not.
Natty told me what
Okay,
the
whatever.
did.
Her whole thing is magical beasts and where to find them and how to and how to rescue them.
Rescue.
Rescue. Yeah. I just need to wait for her. We have a centaur.
A centaur?
Oh, I just said that, Poppy.
An entire castle to roam, yet you choose to wander here.
Correct.
Please, we don't want any trouble. We're simply passing through.
Do you take us for fools?
Yes.
That we do not notice more and more of your kind around here, in league with the poachers?
We aren't involved.
Can only get here. We need to wait.
We want to see them stopped.
He got annoying. I didn't want to listen to him anymore.
That's fair.
Yeah.
He was certainly a charmer.
So we can't really do anything right now. This is one of those weird follow missions where we're just jogging. So obviously we want to get away from that. So we're gonna take a little bit of a detour.
I did notice the poachers talking with a few villagers in
Come on.
Hogsmeade.
There we go.
I'm not sure why.
Also, if you like elk, look away. Yeah, brutal. Anyway.
You could have saved it.
No, I could not.
I've noticed that too. It's almost like there's something in the water.
Come on, puppy.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so, yeah.
This is odd.
What is it?
Not entirely sure, but look around.
This is goblin.
Just need to check that one.
Anything interesting?
What? Okay, whatever.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Don't have a good feeling about this.
How could goblin and poacher interests align?
Look.
Come on,
down
puppy.
there.
Thank you.
Definitely poachers. No creatures though. So what are they doing out here?
Let's take a closer look.
Oh shit. No. Dude, it didn't dash. What?
Oh no.
Just rolled.
How far back?
It shouldn't be too far. It should be just like after we investigated that goblin medal. Yeah.
NC.
It's just annoying.
Look, down there.
Definitely poachers.
Whenever you want to risk it and it just bites you, just try and be a little bit more careful this time.
They won't be happy to see us. Should we use disillusionment? Or perhaps a less discreet approach?
Hard to say from up here.
That was way too close again. It's fine, we're in.
It's fine.
It's fine.
What in
Merlin's name? Dragons!
Whoa.
But they're fighting. Oh no.
Doesn't seem very safe.
I can do another actually bit, but I feel like I'm just over nerding myself.
No.
Right.
Go for it.
Actually, those are wyverns because dragons have 4 legs.
That is true. It's a very classic mistake in a lot of pop culture and fantasy.
Skyrim being the biggest issue for that.
Oh
one.
yeah. Oh, right. I need to press restart here to have Poppy actually follow along.
Did you hear those goblins? Ranrok and the poachers must be working together.
Poppy, something's going on behind you.
What's going on down there?
Potato.
Potato.
Potato. Gotta dash in there, because otherwise we're locked in a very slow walking motion.
Not with the plans they likely have for us.
Again, very lucky on these locks for the most part.
Nice.
All right, there's a fight coming up. I'm gonna be a little focused on this one. It can be a little bit tricky, so yeah, we want to do some stealth first.
All right, I have the
I did not expect him to turn around there, but it's fine. Okay, that's good. Ah, perfect. It works every time. Nope. Gotta do that. There we go. Oh, why did I use Accio? That's stupid. I need to use Accio here. So now we need to for the cooldown tool. There we go. Okay, now we can. Do we want to change our looks? Because this is the unskippable cutscene otherwise, or are we okay with this?
Can we see what other glasses we've got now? Because we're sure we've collected some really funky ones.
Oh hell yeah!
That one? Okay, we're going with that one.
Yeah.
What about hats? Aren't any really good ones here? Yeah, I'm calling that one. Like we somehow already have the pajamas underneath, so I think we're just gonna rock this. Is that fine?
Yeah,
all right.
Go for it.
Also, this is one of the really funny cutscenes where because we opened up the menu, the cutscene is a little funky.
Nice.
Oh, the dragon's just.
Bye.
The dragon's just gone.
Just good.
Also, are you guys ready for some T-posing?
Oh!
Oh shit! Ah.
That's a lovely face.
Yeah.
Good game.
Good game. One last T-pose. With Poppy's face in our chest. Very nice.
Lovely image.
Yeah.
Give it up for our 3!
Woo! Potato! Alright, last what's it called? Beast that we need to catch. Oh sorry, rescue. Is a toad. And we're gonna do that right now. Because we need a toad to learn Bombarda. Oh, Bombarda, yeah, there.
Once you have completed the tasks I've set forth, speak to me.
We don't need to actually Leviosa that guy. Just,
Assignment's all finished.
Oops. There. Now we learn Bombarda. Also, there's usually a little quirk when we want to start this class where we need to wait, like use the map function wait twice before we can actually start the class. There.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know why. So now we learn Bombarda.
Steady wand movements. Remember,
The exploding charm is highly volatile.
They count on it. Oh yeah, remember how we picked up that library flue? Now we get to use it.
Ooh.
Let's go. 2 hours later.
We're back. We're so back.
We're back. Come on. Yeah, now we're gonna do a quiz.
That book Professor Weasley asked.
Looking for the book into me.
But we're not good. We're good, very good at it, so we just spam through it because we don't actually need to know exactly what or to actually answer anything correctly.
I put the book back in the book.
Let me see. That one and that one, yeah. And that one. And now we learn Transfiguration, which is probably the most busted spell in the entire game, especially once you upgrade it with the talent. It just, like, Avada Kedavra, sure, one-shots enemies. This does too. Except for, like, large enemies. Like trolls and stuff. But we even can't use an exploit to do that, which we will use exactly once. We used to do it more, but we found other ways, especially with the extra ancient magic made us to do it faster. But there's still one where it is worth it to do it, in my opinion at least. Some of the other runners do it in other ways with ancient magic, and there's multiple ways to do stuff, which is nice. Come on, open map. That one.
Since our visit to Feldcroft, something dawned on me about the triptych. Meet me at the Overlook, just north of the Forbidden Forest, and I'll explain.
My plan with the helmet failed, but I have another idea. I think we may be able to find what we need at a goblin mine south of Hogwarts. Meet me there, and bring someone who speaks gobbledygook.
Oh, me.
Oh, you speak gobbledygook?
Look at it.
Well, I don't think we would be surprised at the amount of times I've gone, actually, throughout this one.
That's true.
So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and these fights are completely optional. We just dash through them because we don't care.
Oh, great.
And the pacifist run continues.
And by the end, we just go into this so they like, oh, he's gone, and then we can enter.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. Exactly.
That shot me.
Not me.
I don't see any goblins in these places.
So yeah, this is why this is such a powerful spell. Because we can just transform one enemy and throw him into another, and they just both die. Oh, I did it again. Need to wait for Akio to...
They definitely think there's something here.
There we go.
Wingardium Leviosa. It's no wonder spiders give people goosebumps.
Okay, so here there's technically a bridge that we need to reparo, but we don't. Because it takes too long. Okay. I wanted to do a fast climb there, didn't work, it's fine. We just do a slow one. But instead we're gonna line this one up. That's too far. Okay, I was not sure if that one was gonna work, but it did.
Oh yeah, arachnophobia warning.
Oh yeah,
guys.
sorry, I forgot. There's spiders in this game.
a giant enemy.
Just out of nowhere.
And it's spiders.
The thing is, I don't have arachnophobia at all. I like spiders. They're cool creatures.
Yeah.
So I just forget. That's a thing that people have. I'm very sorry for any trauma that I may have caused. And now we're laughing at it. We're not nice people. What are we doing?
The girls I work with, they were all varying stages of arachnophobics. And it's so funny for me to be like, oh, come on, let me just escort you out the building. They're all going, no, it's going to get me. And it's like, it's this big.
Yeah. Oh, and big spiders. But they're dead. Make them to small spiders.
Yeah, just do that.
I got a donation for Stream 1 there, but they've donated it to Stream 2 because I think they wanted to donate towards attacking the Graphorn.
Oh!
So we've got $50 from mainly Maeve towards attacking the Graphorn with a message that I will be sending over to Stream 1.
Sure thing.
Thank you, Maeve.
Thank you, Maeve.
Why?
Well, actually, it's for a good cause.
Oh, that's true.
Regardless of how I feel about the situation.
Canvas piece. What do you have? A journal entry by Isadora.
What the? What?
Something about this place feels.
Where is he? What? Okay, we're gonna restart. Normally, I do often have to restart because for some reason it just soft logs and you cannot talk to him, so you just restart. So he should be right next to me now. Yeah. Okay. Good. This game, man.
It works.
To be sure.
Sure, it does.
I'm fascinated by it. Now,
Sometimes. Great game.
now for the moment of truth.
It has to fit. Please tell me you recognize the location in this bit of canvas.
The good news is I do, in fact.
And the bad news?
We're in for more trouble.
I just looked down at our name and I had completely forgotten we named our character Mort.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Hi, Mort.
Hi, Mort. Mort.
Having a look at that Graphorn incentive now, attack has caught up. It's now just under $60 behind yielding to the Graphorn.
Uh-oh. Guys,
you can get there.
don't listen to war drums. It's not.
It's
nice.
faster.
I don't. No.
But it is.
Regardless.
It's faster and it's funny.
Is it just because I'm going to cry? Is that what you want, Ison?
I love it.
Caught red-handed.
Ison, just.
Anyway, Hogwarts Legacy. We are going with Ludgog. And with Amit, who coincidentally speaks gobbledygook. At least he can read it.
Nice.
He doesn't speak it very well, which we would have seen if we watched this upcoming cutscene, but speedrun. And yeah, we are gonna try and infiltrate a goblin. Oh, I forgot. Goblin hideout factory kind of place.
Guys, that whole sentence, like that whole bit there was really intense. I don't know whether anyone else felt it.
Thank you. The Mind's Eye is the place. Now we got your dungeon.
Nice.
And dragons.
We had those.
We've done it.
We've done it.
We've done it, Reddit.
Caves and wyverns.
Yes. He made it in. Dang it! If you're fast enough, he doesn't make it in. He
that's just rude.
He teleports. It's fine. He's a good mage.
You make friends and then you just abandon them in really weird places.
Don't you do that?
Yeah.
I mean.
Dang it! It's fine. It's not a long respawn. I actually got the thing. I just messed up the angle.
All right.
Easy.
Seems good.
Come on, open. Thank you.
Let's take a look around. See if we can find any plans.
Oh, that didn't work. Okay, we need to light that one. Oops. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I forget. I need to pull that one. Alright, and now we're gonna use an Invis potion, because we need to actually sneak past these guys.
This is not good. They're building enormous drills, bigger than this mine could contain. Let's get out of here and tell Local what we found.
Good. We don't care about these guys, so we just go. You technically don't have to kill all of those goblins there, but might as well, because it makes it way more safe and doesn't take too long. So, yeah, we just do it. Alright. Pretty decent gobbledygook here. The name of the quest is It's All Gobbledygook.
Nice.
So that's why I refer to it as gobbledygook, just as the quest name. Oh yeah, then we're gonna do that.
Can we please talk? Without further ado, adieu.
Bless you. It's just the way he says adieu, it sounds so much like a sneeze.
Yeah.
Alright, now we're gonna do a little bit of extra exploring to gather the last bit of experience before we move on. We're also gonna grab some Flu Flames and stuff. I hope we're doing good on XP. I think we are. But it's also always a little bit finicky because there's no like actual XP counter. It's just a bar that fills up over time. And once you get into the 20s, it's really hard to know how far along you are. Just gonna attack every single goblin apparently. I gotta kill this guy because he's. Did he die? He died. Good. He's what we call an infamous foe who gives a lot more XP for killing than all of the others. There we go. For some reason, it just like slows you down so much there.
This place has seen better days.
But yeah, killing him specifically gives like 150 XP, which is quite a lot in this game. It's like 2 pages worth of, like field guide pages worth of experience. Now we're just gonna enjoy flying a little bit.
I think low-key that was my favourite point of the game after just doing all the Stain Story stuff, was just flying around.
Careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as mentioned before, we're gonna try and fly a little closer to the ground to build up that boost meter or keep that boost meter full. Can't do it the entire time, but it's good enough. Okay, we're just gonna stop here by grabbing that. And there. Yeah, we're entering the end game here. The last couple of quests. You don't have long, but you still have a little bit of time to get those donations in for the Graphorn poll. If you really want to affect that.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Neve.
It's just the option between making me suffer or Wardrum suffer. One or the other.
Yeah.
As you know.
That is true. Alright, then we go there. No, that's not the right one. we need to do a little side trip first before we get into or go to the master's office. This is probably a lot of people's, maybe not favorite, but definitely like in their top 3 quests we're doing now, followed up by a lot of people's absolute favorite quest, which is just nice. This one just because it's funny. Because we need to get into the headmaster's office, and the best way to do that is to learn the password. But we don't know the password. So what do? We transform into the headmaster to speak with the headmaster's house elf to learn the password. So now we're running around as the headmaster. And a lot of people found that a lot, very funny. Okay, let's see if we can do the little trick here, where we just dash out the door. I don't know why that works, it just does, where you just dash straight out of the door. But of course there's some trouble, we get interrupted by some teachers. But we can just skip the dialogue like that. No issues.
None at all. Move aside.
Move aside.
I thought I heard the headmaster.
Alright. We're gonna get stopped again in a little bit on the bridge, on the aqueduct as it actually is.
Headmaster? What could he want?
Chewing with your mouth open. Where are your manners?
Where are your manners? And boom. And technically we're gonna get stopped one more time by Professor Weasley before getting into the Great Hall, but we're just gonna take a detour to avoid her and go in from the side. Doesn't save a whole lot of time, but like the route is technically slightly longer, but since you don't have to deal with the dialogue skipping and you will get forced into a slow walk in that room where she is, it does save a few seconds of time. Yeah. So this is the second one of only 2 where you actually have to pay attention to what dialogue option you pick. The first one being with Gareth in the potion class.
The Polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight.
So yeah, now we know the password.
Made it just in time.
And we can change back into ourselves.
Fig was right. I can't believe it.
And now we can teleport to where I was going before.
Keep the password to the gargoyle.
Nope, that's not the right. That's the right one, and that one, yeah. And now we're going into what is most people's favorite quest when they play it casually, because it's so different. It's like it's the 3rd trial, and at this point you're like, okay, so the trial, the keeper trials are like these puzzle, combat heavy kind of things. We get it now. It's just gonna be 2 more of those, right? But it's not. Wow, what twist?
What?
What? Yeah. So it takes a lot of people by surprise when they get to this one. And if you haven't played the game before, it is a rather stark change in visuals. I think that's the best way to describe it without giving it away. And I don't know why I wouldn't give it away, because it happens in just a few minutes, if even that.
If anything, this is probably where I do forget.
We'll see.
We'll see. Just looking up at the timer, we might go a little bit of overestimate. I think mainly, well, we'll just blame Fig in the beginning, right? The last 3 minutes there.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. It's a little hard to gauge.
That's where I need to speak the password.
Yeah, that's the password. I forget what it means.
Pure blood.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure you're right.
I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
So now we talk to Neve, who's the 3rd keeper, and her trial.
That must be the pedestal.
Oh, I remember this one now.
Yeah. Because this one is quite different. Yeah. So now we're in a book. And this is also one of the reasons why we play on down patch, because there's the glitch here where if we go a little bit into the first part here and then reset or like restart from last checkpoint, we keep the retain the ability to dash, which is very useful for the first section here. So we're gonna skip the cutscene here and immediately just restart from last save, because this is a stealth mission where you're supposed to sneak past like images of death, I guess. But it's a lot easier if you could just dash past them. Okay, let's see if we can do this. They do discover you, spot you fairly quickly if you're doing this in the wrong way. So you need to be careful, but there we go. I messed that up a little bit, so I didn't need to crawl here, but that's okay. Whoa, yeah.
Oh, bye.
Scary, jump scare. Here we just run a little bit further, then we go up the ladder here, because then there's a kind of like a cutscene here where we can't move, but we can climb up the ladder, so that's nice if we get onto it early enough. Okay, this is the most scary part.
That's where I need to go.
Ah, we're fine.
To find a way. Nothing this way, but more danger.
So yeah, all of this part so far, you'd have to go at this speed. With, whoa. Okay, we're fine. That was a thing that happened. Oh. Those yellow...
You're doing...
I was fine.
Yeah.
Not even close. But yeah, this is of course a reference to the Deathly Hallows. So now we actually got the invisibility cloak, the real one. So now they can't see us at all. That's a lamppost.
Lamppost?
Just wanted to inspect it real close. Lamppost.
Lamppost?
That's more than... That's like 4 hours ago, guys. Nobody who's watching this will know the reference we're doing right now, but no, it's even more than that. When was that?
I don't know.
Whatever.
I'm thinking somewhere around about 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand you see before you.
So now we get the Elder Wand.
Extraordinary power.
With extraordinary power.
Holy.
Holy moly.
I've never felt such power.
And now combat.
Descendo. Defender. Bombarder. Descendo.
Hard mode.
Hell yeah.
Woo! Woo! We got more combat. This one is a little bit more tricky because there's way more enemies and they are actually kind of difficult a little bit here. If you don't, if you're not careful. So like you one-shot everything, but if like you let them get like onto you and start attacking you, it can get a little bit dicey because they deal a lot of damage, and obviously we've min-maxed for ourselves dealing damage. Yeah. So here we have 4 trolls that we need to kill. And I need to make sure I don't use this on the other enemies. There's another one here. I said I needed to make... Anyway!
Well done.
Spoken into existence, I guess. That's fine. We just need to be a little bit more careful with our ancient magic management later on. Oh, what? Okay. I do worry a little bit about our XP amount of XP here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really sure why it's as low as it is. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Because we're supposed to hit level 24 after this quest. I do have some backups, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Ugh, that's dicey. Wonder why that's happened. That'll be fine. Probably.
Probably.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Surely.
Surely.
Surely. Don't call me Shirley.
There'll be such a niche of people who understood that right.
I think more people than you expect.
No, that's like there are a lot of people that I said they're going Shirley, and they go, "Why are you doing that?" And I'm like,
Shirley.
I call everybody Shirley.
So yeah, we just gonna have the last part of this trial, which is just a cutscene essentially. After you get the stone, it's kind of a weird way of doing it, like a pretty difficult stealth section into a pretty difficult combat section into cutscene. It feels like there would be a third thing that you would need to do, like platforming or something, but it's just not. Yeah.
Maybe they just ran out of time for this third bit.
I don't know.
But there is no light
Like,
without shadow.
I'm not doubting that there was stuff they wanted to implement that they didn't have time to implement, but I don't think that would be one of them. If I'm gonna be honest. Yeah.
Chat says Shirley might fly over some people's heads.
Yeah. Hey, they know. Oh, walked into her.
I am some people.
There's you have homework. There's a movie you need to watch.
2 technically.
Well, yeah, 2, but
one of them more important than the other.
And no, we will not tell you which ones they are.
No, why would we? You need to work it out for yourself.
No, I don't think I will.
All right, this is the last keeper, Sambakar. We haven't really been talking about the different keepers. They're kind of just there for plot purposes. But yeah, okay. Now we need to go there. Okay. So yeah, we need to be level 24 now to start the next quest. And I am worried that we aren't quite there. Oh, it's close. Okay. It's close.
That bad.
It's closer than I feared. So we got this one.
I apologize.
Maybe that's enough.
Finish what we started. Triptych. Please meet me at the southern coast.
Did I even get? I did get it, right?
Yeah, I think it's just delayed.
Yes, I did get it. Okay, there we go.
There
okay.
we are.
Oh, yeah, I would have another. I would have another platform I could grab in a pinch, just over here. But yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna grab a flue flame that we will need for the next quest afterwards. But then we're gonna go to Sebastian after this one here. So yeah, the next, the other platform would literally be like up to the left here, right up in front of there. So we were doing better than I feared. That's good. Then we go here. Dude, I pressed land. Stop. Oh, notes.
Pleasant about
Oh, we're on the last page.
Woo!
Let's go. Very nice. Okay, so we're also technically supposed to go all the way around that way, but that takes way too long, so we're just gonna climb the cliff real quick. And then we have like 2 combat sections that we're gonna do here with goblins, and hopefully I can do them in the optimal way, because that'll be a nice pain off my back. So first, we're gonna be like sneaky. Shh, 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 guys, shh.
Okay.
But that was all I needed to be sneaky, because we can destroy that.
Yo, 3,400. 34,000.
Yo, 34,000!
Hey!
Woo! Oh, another one.
My brain just stopped working on numbers then.
You got there, you got there.
Big number.
Big number, yay! Big number go up.
Big number go up, brain go burr. Okay, so that fight wasn't optimal, but it's okay.
Let's keep going.
Anything made from goblin silver belongs to us. Whether it's a sword or a repository, whatever that is.
Did you hear that, Goblin? Ridiculous notions of ownership.
Just gonna skip those guys, because we do not want to get spotted. Because this next fight we will skip completely by just being stealthy. Oh guys, shh, shh, shh. Shh, 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 shh. Boosh. Shh, stealthy. Shh.
Stealthy and dynamite.
Agreed.
And now we enter. Oh yeah, another arachnophobia warning. We got some more spiders coming. I think it should be the last one, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, there isn't any lead up to the final bit.
That's what I figured.
So, Ison, given that you've not seen the majority of this path, what are you thinking?
There's caves.
And ruins.
Ruins. There's been people here before, but maybe a long time ago.
Oh, what? Okay, sure.
Spicy floor.
Oh, we love spicy floors.
Yeah.
Okay, so more spiders, but we're gonna be invis, because we can do that, and that just skips the entire encounter that's supposed to be here. Which is so lovely, because otherwise it's like that encounter takes like a minute. And a troll. I actually don't use. We can just do that, and that.
Nicely done.
Nice.
Cabbages!
Cabbages. Did they spot me? I'm not sure. I think they spotted me. Okay, they de-spotted me, I think, but I'm not sure. Because if you do this correctly, yeah, no, they're still going. You can also make it so there's fewer, whatever. There's fewer spiders spawning, but it's fine. Why did I use them? Okay, that's fine. Reparo comes into to play here. I need to wait a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah. We actually use Reparo for story purposes.
Insane.
Crazy. That was a misclick. Totally on purpose.
Naturally. Cool.
Naturally.
done it myself.
Sure, Sebastian.
This place can't have belonged to only Isadora.
Pointed us here. Confringo!
Isadora must have honed her skill with ancient magic here. The final canvas piece to the triptych. We've done it.
We've done it. We've done it.
Let's go.
At least this part. Let's go. All right, so that's the end of that quest. We're gonna wrap it up in the Undercraft here. And then we got one more quest, and then we have the final trial with the Graphorn. So there's gonna be we're closing in on your last chance to affect the outcome of the poll. So should we attack? Should we yield? Up to you.
There's only 60 in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Could be with one donation, but
We have one donation, 2 donations.
Oh, why did didn't need to wait there? That's fine. Oh, wrong way. We go down there. Boom. All right. So Lodgog is trying to confront Ranrok, who is also in this game apparently. We haven't really been talking about him at all.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Oh, that's not where I need to go right now. I need to go there first. I could, yeah, whatever. I needed to do some other stuff first. Yeah, whoops. New route.
New route to trust.
New route, hello.
Whoa.
Just trust.
Get in.
No.
Get in.
When I set my PB, this was actually the new route. So there's still some old muscle memory or like brain. Never mind. Just some stuff where you're like, oh, I used to do this after this. So yeah, that's also why I have the notes. But I should probably read the notes.
Well, we've been through this. You need your notes for your notes for your notes.
That's why I went wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
So I love the invisible wall that tells you can't go out of bounds.
You cannot go any further. Just stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are going to where we need the Graphorn right now to destroy some plants. And then we can infiltrate together with Lodgog or... There we go, okay. Because you can just go here early and do that. And that skips the cutscene when you go there next time. Smart.
Nice.
Very nice. Now we can go in there, yeah. And it actually has a really cool little skip that I will surely nail first try. It's a little parkour, which there isn't a whole lot of. There's a little bit in the run, but this is definitely the coolest part. So hopefully I get it first try. If not, we'll lose a little bit of time, but it's fine. It is not as hard once you know what you're doing. So surely I'll make it. Just gonna sneak past these guys.
Just like Gringotts, but I'm in the driver's seat this time.
There's actually also been an update, or not an update, but like an improvement to that, or a change or a variation to this jump that I'm about to do. And again, I didn't have enough time to learn that, and also like de-rust and stuff. So yeah. That's not the hard one. Okay. And we got it. Let's go.
Let's go. Woo!
Yeah. Normally there's a lot of enemies here, and they're just not there if you do that jump, and it also like is faster than going around. So that's very nice. Oh yeah, it is that, okay. Needed to check my notes. Oh yeah, Ranrok is in this game.
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
Yeah, who is that
And
guy?
also, I can definitely tell you guys, we're going overestimate, and I'm very sorry, but that's just how it is.
I have to destroy the drill and stop the
Skadoosh. Doom.
Confringo! Too late to learn the error of your ways.
Going way more overestimate than I anticipated. Not really sure why. Might be just load times, honestly, which is kind of hard to anticipate in advance how much that is going to affect the run. But yeah. And I know I haven't played perfectly, but yeah, still, I don't feel like I've lost that much time, even with some mishaps here and there.
And a 3-minute loss in the beginning.
And a 3-minute loss in the beginning. But yeah, we're on the last 3 quests, which is nice. This is the quest where we need the...
See, now I feel bad.
You feel bad?
Yeah.
Why?
Because, you know, I'm making you lose time.
It's fine. It's 5 seconds. We'll survive.
Will
at this
we?
point. Yeah, I think so. Unless Tech gets real mad at us, but I don't think so. No reaction. That's cool.
I'm behaving myself, so Tech can't be mad at me.
Yeah, that's true.
Just a little silent.
Great news indeed.
Just gonna make sure. Yeah.
Time to discuss the best path forward.
Let us hear what the student has to say.
People trying to dab up outside.
Yeah.
Making a lot of noise.
How could they?
Shame.
I know.
There. I don't think we're gonna get any changes to the to the poll. Still have a few, like a minute or two, maybe a minute. But oh, I need to talk to him first. God damn it!
What time?
Now we can go. So yeah, we're flying towards the Graphorn fight now. You still, if you really want to affect it, you still have like a minute left until we need the results. So you can, last minute, just now, affect it.
I'm just trying to work out how quickly I can do it, but I don't think I can.
I should investigate.
My phone and PayPal have not been friends for
yeah, just flying here, seeing just a troll in its natural habitat. So yeah, all of this, there's a lot of side quests and stuff to explore. We're just gonna skip over all of it because it's not really relevant to the story part. But there's a lot more to this game than just the main story. There really is. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here because we got the fight here, and the fight is very short on its own. So can we get a final verdict on the result of the poll?
The final verdict is yield.
We are going to yield. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is by far the hardest fight in the entire game. Yada yada yada. That was phase 1, so difficult.
Whoa.
And would you know it, phase 2, equally, if not even harder. So I don't know if I can even do it.
Everyone, hold your breaths. He needs all the belief in this.
Pressing E so hard. Wow. We did.
Wow. Oh my god.
What a fight. What a fight.
Oh my.
All right, we're going to yield now. Just got to make sure I don't press the wrong thing. Oh, it says kneel, actually, but yeah, whatever. We're yielding. It is the better cutscene, I agree.
Yeah. See?
It's so long.
It's just a baby.
It's just a baby. Yeah. So normally you're supposed to like you're gonna mount the grab horn now, and then you're supposed to run all the way back to the shore or the where Fig is, but that takes way too long. So we're just gonna like fast travel.
Suck all the fun out of that.
Yes, yes, and because it is a lot of fun to actually ride this beast. I knew it. It's too big. There we go.
Ah, there you are.
Just need to stand on that platform or whatever. Oh yeah, we're going way over estimate. Ugh. Ouch. We still have 2 quests left. I'm very sorry.
That's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Good.
normally when you run this at home, do you have a load remover? In the
Yeah. But I accounted for that. Like my PB is a 324 with loads removed. But normally loads at home are only like 15 minutes at most. So I didn't anticipate them to be that much longer. And on top of that, I didn't play too well in a few spots. But I still have to. Yeah, whatever. I won't beat myself.
It happened.
Yeah. I've showed off the tricks that I wanted to show off, which is nice. And the glitches and all of that.
It's been a really good showcase of what this run can be.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It didn't spawn in. That was weird. Gonna talk to the keepers one last time here. Actually, we can do it one more time after this story. But yeah, now we're going to Wand Mastery, which is where we're gonna confront Rookwood, which we haven't seen at all yet because we're skipping cutscenes.
Sorry, confront who?
Rookwood.
Who's Rookwood?
Yes, exactly.
No clue.
No, neither do I.
You'll know when you see him, because we're gonna see him now in a long, semi-long, unskippable cutscene. Oh, this one is skippable. Whoops. This one is unskippable.
Well done.
Thank you. It's this guy. Well, this guy.
I'm afraid.
Dude, I love his top hat.
It is really good, but yeah.
I've ensured that we have a
Why haven't we had a top hat all run?
We could have.
We could have.
There is a top hat, but I don't think we got one. So.
No.
Can we run this bag and try?
just another 4 hours. Fine.
That's fine.
Our interests will never be aligned. You would let goblins take what is rightfully ours? The final repository belongs to wizards.
Oh yeah, there's also like a kind of plot twist in this cutscene, but since we've skipped all of the dialogue up until this point, it just falls so flat. but just like our main character is gonna show the reaction that you're supposed to be having at this reveal. Okay.
Okay.
So just trust.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's in a bit. It's in a bit.
That repository is my birthright. Charles Rookwood wouldn't have wanted you near it. The arrogance.
Are you ready for it?
Should have known better than to try and reason with a child.
Here it comes.
I've always said, children should be seen and not heard.
Oh no!
Oh
he
my
did
God.
not.
Oh no!
you all know what that was about.
Yeah, go on, everyone! Woo!
Believe it.
What a plot twist! What a plot
I know.
twist!
Oh,
Under the moment process.
The first time you see it actually is what? Whoa! I did not see that coming. All right, this fight is genuinely a little bit difficult, so I will need to focus.
Another pitiful beast caught in my trap. You come to the wrong place, child. You may want to. I'll make you wish you up.
Okay, that was phase 1. Phase 2 is the hard part. Oh, the lag. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. What? No, I did not do that. That's bad.
You're going to regret that. Accio. Time for some.
I could just do that.
What have you done?
Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's, we'll manage. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, that was not ideal, but we didn't die. That's the most important part. Works. It works. And luckily this last phase is just like boom, 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 and he's dead. That one is very easy. yeah. Kind of an anticlimactic end to this fight specifically. Okay, we've got one last quest left, and then we're done. And we're going so much overestimate. I'm so sorry. I really had hoped it wouldn't, but yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. Are you sure?
See? All the support.
All the support.
Yeah.
I need to send an Alternati right away. For now, though, I need to get back to the map chamber and tell Fig what happened. Go.
But yeah, that's the last time we see the keepers. Just go for.
I should hope that the enchantments protecting the castle would protect against an incursion from below.
I fear they will. Although, if they don't now, I can assure you they will in the future. Were you able to reach Professor Weasley? I was. Hopefully she and the others will arrive soon. They know where to find the door through which we entered.
Okay, so for this final quest, we have 4 fights and then the actual fight against Ranrok. The first one, we're just gonna be super stealthy, use our last Invis potion, and hopefully take out all of the goblins using that. I'm gonna be a little bit safe here, just gonna...
We'll be pleased with our progress.
That's okay,
so
it's okay.
See, in theory, if you were thrown up against a big metal drill thing, you wouldn't have survived that.
No.
Probably not.
Okay, so we can skip this next little cutscene by restarting from last save. That is genuinely saves time, even with the whole loading here, because it puts us on the other side here. So now we have one troll that is big and angry, and another one. Gonna use a little bit of an exploit here, where we curse them with our Protego here. I'm gonna do that, do that, do that, and boom, they die.
Hey!
Yeah. Thank you. It's a really cool little exploit, and oh, what am I doing? They all die? They all died. Okay.
Professor, that wall, that's the way forward.
Yeah. We have the third fight here. That's nice.
We're getting closer, Professor. That way.
2 more to go.
Yeah. This next one where we have some goblins and then a troll and some more goblins. Actually gonna do this.
Dude,
here.
I love the cabbages.
Yeah, they're great. And they're strong.
They are strong.
I want to grab that. I need to have these barrels over here intact because we can do something really cool. Where we drink Maxima and ignite them, and he just dies. Which is very nice. Oh, that's that guy. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we got a 2-minute cutscene here, and then we got the actual final Ranrok fight. And the good thing about having this long cutscene is that you can do your outro speech now, and not take up any more time than necessary. So yeah, this has certainly been a run. Just a huge shout out to and thank you to ESA for having me here with a game I've spent way too much time playing. It's we haven't touched upon it at all during the run, which I'm genuinely happy about. But I get why it took a long time for this run to get accepted. There's been a lot of controversy, and we're not gonna get into that. But yeah. It's just nice to finally be able to show this at a live event. Massive shout out to the Hogwarts Legacy community and the Harry Potter speedrunning community in general. Really nice community. Especially really huge thank you and shout out to Lily X3 and Dix9, who are the two only other runners of this specific category. Where you might like, okay, so how big is the gap between you guys and all of that? I started out, my first run of this was a 5 hour 10 minutes with load removed, and then we pushed it down to like a little over 4 hours. And then the three of us just grinded it, found new tricks, found exploits, and all of that kind of like new reroutes and all of that. And right now the world record is a 3 hour 21, and there's still being found new stuff, also by other people in the community. Like All I Need Is Cake is really good at finding new stuff. Skillet has been grinding a lot on story mode lately. Huge shout out there. There's probably more I'm forgetting. It's just been so lovely having the last 2 years, a little over 2 years of this game speedrun wise. Massive thank you to Eisen and Lossie for helping me get through this sanely, because I don't think I would have been able to on my own. Even though you aren't runners of the game, it's been lovely.
Happy to help.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
That scene's over. Let's end this off with a bang.
An actual bang?
It is going to be a bang. Yeah.
Oh, spoiler warning.
Oh right.
I think we're way past that.
There will be bangs. Noted.
We need to do that. Yeah. Ranrok is just like doing stuff while we're having fun here. But yeah, a little cool thing is that if you're standing in this lava here, while you're gonna take damage, but you're also like building up your ancient magic meter for some reason, which is very cool. But the fight here is very simple. He has these orbs that you need to explode, and then he gets vulnerable, and we have a massive amount of damage. So we just boom, and we continue. You can speed up these transitions a little bit by, what's it called? By restarting from last checkpoint. But that's just going to be way longer RTA, so we're definitely not going to do that now. Also, this is a bit of a scary fight because he can one-shot me on hard mode, just like straight up. So we need to be a little bit careful. But that's phase 2. Which is nice. I have a feeling I didn't get enough ancient magic meter like upgrades when I did the exploit there, but who knows?
Tis what it is.
Tis what tis.
Tis what tis.
We're not gonna. No, it should be fine actually. I think we're fine here. So here we have phase 3. Yeah, this can deal a ton of damage to me as well. One more. Need to definitely dodge that. That is the one shot that can just take me out. And there. One more phase. Oh, didn't get it. That's fine. There. Cabbage. Ah, didn't need it. I threw the cabbage in case it wasn't enough damage. That is
away with you, Ranrok. Cabbage.
Yeah, the cabbages is actually what kills him in my PB, which is so lovely. Oh, whoops. Don't die now. Alright, time is coming up soon. When this short cutscene ends, what a run. And time.
Woo!
We got there. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. I already said all my things. We're gonna cut it really short here, and I'm gonna say thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the event, and see you guys around. Just take us away.